All right, welcome to the Franchise Time Machine. We've got tonight. We've got MaxLP playing. Oh wait, it says low ball, but we're not doing low ball. I need to change the slide. We'll do it live. Let's do this with game night with MaxLP80. All right. So yeah, tonight we've got MaxLP80 playing Create a Roster. It looks like it's correct. It looks like it's correct on the Twitch title. So I just messed it up on the slide. So I think we're good to go. I thought I put MaxLP80 in my dictionary. All right. So I was going to go over the rules, but Ezra's probably going to be raiding shortly. He's wrapping up his game, so I thought I'd go over I'd put the form up in the chat so you guys can start doing your 10-pack giveaway guesses. Although, most people like to wait until after the team has been built. But let me go ahead and put it in the chat. And then I'll go over what we're doing tonight. And we are, I think, going to raid into Smiley Face Jane again. Depending on when Smiley Face Jane wants to go on, I might also do a 5-pack pack ripping giveaway afterwards. We'll see how the time situation is. But it would be fun to do an extra pack giveaway and give away some packs. Okay, here is the form. I already updated it while I was watching Ezra's stream. Oh, there's Smiley Face Jane. Okay, thanks, Smiley Face Jane. Yeah, John Doe. This will be Smiley Face Jane's 4th stream, I believe. It kind of started over the holidays, and I don't know. I think they've been going great. I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot from Smiley Face Jane streams. So here's the link to the form for tonight's 10-pack giveaway. And again, you do not have to be present to win. Although I do think it's helpful to see what the team looks like before you submit your guesses. Okay, so that's up. The other thing I was going to put up on screen, give me a second here. So Max, I was a little confused because Smiley Face Jane raided into you like at 4 a.m. Pacific time, but you were in our chat here. So did you pull an all-nighter last night? You did. Oh my goodness, you did. That's funny. Well, yeah, I mean, I found them very worthwhile. Yeah. Um, the streams are good. The content is super informative. But it's the stuff you'd want from Sly Face Chain, right? It's like roster building and trying to understand how the PT25 goat thinks about things. So I was gonna put this up. This is from earlier today. So this is my primary account, and you can see I've been trying to I was qualifying for iron, which I feel safe about now. So I've been adding diamond, trying to qualify using live diamond. It's been a little up and down. 17th to 32nd, eliminated. 17th to 32nd, eliminated. Oh, I won an iron there. But today, second place, daily live iron. So that was fun. I wonder if I had micromanaged, I could have won it. Oh, Smurfy Shane, one thing you can do also is you can export your VODs to YouTube, and then you'll have them forever. You can make them unlisted if you don't want people to see them, but at least you'll have them. So I think it's a good idea. Just export them to your YouTube account. You know, publish them if you feel comfortable, but even if you hide them, I think it's good to export them. Oh, Ezra Denny with the raid. Thank you, Ezra. Ezra, if you can stick around for a minute, I have a story I wanted to tell. And I thought it'd be fun to tell it while you were in the chat still. Okay, story time. So last week, my friends who I grew up with, you need to pick you up after that game? Okay, well, I think this is a pretty funny story. They've all been friends since elementary school. I moved to that neighborhood in junior high, and so I've known them since junior high. And this is back in New Jersey where I grew up. Most of them still live either on the Philly side of New Jersey or the New York side of New Jersey. And they still get together for the holidays. So some Thanksgiving, some Christmases. And this year for Christmas, for the White Elephant game, they asked me if I wanted to do it remotely. So I was like, well, okay, how's that going to work? And they said, okay, well, you can ship your gifts to our friend Jack's house. Jack and his wife Nellie were hosting. And they're like, yeah, just have it shipped, and then whatever you end up with, we'll ship to you. So, okay, so I send my gifts, which are a giant pizza blanket, which is like, I don't know if you've seen like the burrito blankets that look like a big tortilla. This is a big pizza blanket that looks like a pepperoni pizza. And a book called 50 Ways to Eat Cock. And it's a cookbook with a picture of a rooster on the front. And it's got like the chicken recipes in it. And so those are the two things I sent via Amazon. And so my friend Dave was like, yeah, just send them to Jack's house and they'll make sure, we'll make sure we put it under the tree for the White Elephant game. So it turns out, Jack tells me later, no one told him I was sending my gifts to their house. So he gets the box. They come separately, apparently. Yeah, it is a great name for a cookbook. So he gets the 50 Ways to Eat Cock book, and he says to his wife, oh, my friend from work probably sent this to me as a gag gift. I'm going to send him a retaliation gift. And he sends this guy from work a book called Hand Jobs for the Whole Family, which are, I guess, like books of like chores and stuff. But there's like this like 50s era, picture of a family on the cover. So now this poor coworker of his gets a retaliation gag gift, even though he never sent a gift in the first place. So I inadvertently started a gag gift war at his work. And then the night of the party comes, and my gifts get chosen, and they unwrap the book, and they're like, oh, everyone's laughing and having a good time. And I was like, I was like, wait, where's the other part of the gift? And Jack and his wife were like, what other part? And I said, there's also supposed to be a giant pizza blanket in there. And then his wife just puts his hands over her mouth and is like, oh my God, it's in the closet. I thought we ordered it with all these other things we've been ordering for the holidays. And so she had unwrapped it and put it in their closet thinking someone from the family had ordered it. So anyway, my two gifts, which were actually supposed to be one gift, instantly entered our neighborhood lore this past weekend. So that was the story. I was hoping to share it while Ezra was around. Because Ezra is such a good storyteller, I wanted to share a story with him. If we do a whole season, so I couldn't have done a seventh inning stretch, so I thought I'd just do it at the beginning. I still can't believe he thought his coworker sent him that book, and he sent him a payback gift. That was too perfect. I couldn't have planned it any better on purpose. All right, so here's what we're doing tonight, Raiders. MaxLP80 is playing one of her community games, which is called Create a Roster. And we have a 10-pack giveaway form in the chat. It's pinned to the top. You can guess how Max's team is going to do tonight to win 10 packs. 7 packs for first place, 3 packs for second place. Here's how we play the game. Each contestant, and tonight that's MaxLP80, fills out a Google form letting us know what positions he would like at each level of player creation. So in the base game, the player creation lets you choose legend, star, all the way down to scrub level players. So he'll get 4 legend, 2 scrub, and 5 of every level in between. And let's say his first pick is a legend level starting pitcher. We'll have the game generate 5 legend level starting pitchers, and legend is like future Hall of Famer caliber. He gets to pick one, and we delete the other 4, and we go on and add him to his roster, and we go all the way through this process until the roster is full. At that point, we have the AI set the pitching staff and the lineups. Max chooses his strategy, and then we simulate the season. I'll show you the leaderboard so you can see who is winning this game. Make sure this is the right leaderboard, because we have several leaderboards because we play lots of different games here. Yeah, this is the right one. You can see here for the game score and number of wins, our leader is EVC and NYC2, who you probably know from his excellent streams. Let's give him a shout out, in fact. And from running the theme teams. So EVC came in and just destroyed the previous marks of 1,553 game score, which had just been set by Ezra Denny like 2 days prior, and the record of 125 wins, also set by Ezra. EVC came in and won 141 games. That's 141 and 21. And set a game score of 1830. Won the playoffs, the World Series. Made the playoffs, made the World Series, and won the World Series. Won the Cy Young and MVP awards. Now, other people do have other spots on the leaderboard. For example, most All-Stars, highest pitcher WAR, highest hitter WAR. But EVC's record has stood for many, many attempts. Now, 2 people came very close. The Nolan Network, the very next time, won 140 games. Now, Nolan's team was so good, it won 34 games in a row, lost 1, and then won 17 games in a row. So it went 51-1 and still couldn't catch EVC. And then just last week, Clay Dog also won 140 games, but just couldn't quite catch EVC. So Max has played previously. He's one of the very early participants, and also played most recently, and is playing again, trying to chase down EVC. So we'll see how that goes. I'll show you what Max's choices are for tonight. And Max is going with the LA Dodgers. Now, this can be very strategic. One thing you might want to do if you're playing this game is find a division that's like kind of like bottom heavy, has one or two good teams and the rest are not very good, and then take over one of those good teams, and then you can kind of beat up on your division. So Max is going to take the Dodgers tonight. And here are his choices by tier. I'll let you look at those for a little while. But is going batter heavy at the legend level. Getting most of his rotation at the star level. Finishing out the rotation at the... Where's your fifth starter, Max? I'm looking for your fifth starter here. I see 3 in the star level. I see 1 at the good level. So you're short a starting pitcher. How about relief pitchers? How many do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you have 6 relievers, it looks like, and a closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you have 6 relievers and a closer for 7, and you have 4 starting pitchers. Well, there's a closer right here at the good level. That's another pitcher. So closer's 1. Closer's 1. Relief pitcher 2, 3, 4. Oh, hold on. Let me show you the screen I'm looking at. This is a screen with everybody's rosters. Okay. So closer is 1. Relief pitcher is 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7 relievers. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 starting pitchers. So that's 11. Release number 14 with the starting pitcher. Okay. And so you're going with 11 pitchers? No, because you had 7 relievers and 4 starters, which is 11. And you just converted a reliever to a starter. That's still 11. I think you think that because you thought you had 5 starting pitchers, but you had 4. Okay, you're going 11 pitchers. Got it. So there's only one rule in Create a Roster, which is you have to have 5 and only 5 starting pitchers, which Max already broke. Now, some of the other versions of the game we play have more rules because we're just trying to keep people from like gaming the system. One version we play is low ball. So in low ball, you're trying to make the worst team possible. So you get 2 legend and 4 scrub. So we're kind of flipping the legend and scrub numbers. But you can make your team terrible by like just picking 26 relief pitchers or 26 first basemen. So because of that, we have to institute a few rules here. Like you have to have 11 to 13 pitchers. You have to have 5 starting pitchers. You have to have 2 catchers, 2 shortstops, 2 center fielders, and so on. But this is probably our second most popular version. And then we also have a dead ball version, which we just played recently. This takes place in 1910. And I think it favors people who can kind of pick the right players for that era. And then the new one that Jeff the Jar is going to try out next week. It's called Studs and Duds. It took a lot of experimenting on and off stream, but I think we got the settings right. In this version, you get 6 legend level players, and you try to basically save a team of 10 bench and 10 scrub level players. And scrub level players are terrible. As a test, I made a team of 26 scrub level players, and they won 11 games in a 162 game season. So trying to save a team with just 6 legends is a feat. And in case you think we only play created player games, here are some of the base game games that just use regular Major League seasons. So for all these, you can pick any team in any season. And people either pick their favorite team, or a lot of people pick like the worst teams they can think of that are fun to play. The ones in green are the ones I've tested on stream. So Force 4 trades, you can choose any 4 teams in the majors and make them trade you whatever player you want. Peak performances is you take any 5 players on your roster and replace them with the peak version of themselves. So, for example, in 1973, the Mets acquired Willie Mays. I could play as a 73 Mets and replace that 73 Mays with like an MVP Mays from much earlier in his career. There's Major League Farm Team, which is where you pick one other team in the majors that season, and you basically turn them into your farm team. You can take 6 players from that team and send down any 6 players you want to get rid of. And then Shopping Spree, which AW is going to play tomorrow, is you can choose any 7 players from the previous off-season's free agency class and add them to your team without regard for expense or budget. Right, so if we were to play it, with the next season, you could have like Juan Soto and Pete Alonso and any of these players who have just signed or are on the market. You can add them to your team. But tonight we're gonna get started on Max's team. Let me put his picks back on the screen for a second here. All right, so I need to update this, right? Let me grab these picks again. Usually I check these before we start. I have to check more closely for low ball because there are so many rules. But yeah, sorry, Max. I just assumed you were going to send me a good form. All right. So, Max, take another look at that and just make sure that's what you want. Oh, that is true. You missed the first third baseman the first time. Okay. So all this happens in the base game, which we'll go over to. Oh wait, I forgot my show and tell. When I was rated in, I was so excited to tell my White Elephant story. I forgot about this. Okay, so this is my main account. It plays Iron. It's made every PTCS in Iron, mostly playing live. Right? You see, I play live Iron, and I play late Iron, which is a no combi tournament. And so I finished 3rd and 4th in late Iron without combinators. I won live Iron, which of course by definition doesn't have combinators. I've actually come to like combinators. I just don't have enough to compete with, unrestricted combinator play. But so today, so once I felt safe, I was going to qualify for Iron for this cycle. I started playing Diamond, mostly live Diamond. Right, so mixed results. Eliminated. Here I finished 17th to 32nd. Another 17th to 32nd. There's an Iron win. But today, live Iron, second place. But why is that special? It's not a win. It's just second place. It helps with the PTCS points, but wait till you see what happened on the way there. I faced the GOAT, Smiley Face Jane, in round 3. And not only did I survive, we swept Smiley Face Jane. So yeah, that was pretty awesome. Now, of course, I'm not showing you all the millions of times Smiley Face Jane has beaten me in tournaments. I'm showing you the one time I swept Smiley Face Jane. But yeah, made it all the way to the final. Lost in 5. Lost in 7-6. They scored 2 in the bottom of the 8th to take it. We couldn't score to tie it in the 9th. But pretty good outcome. Unfortunately, it's not a choice pack. We get 3 historic diamond packs for that. But I was also thinking after tonight's sim, there might be enough packs here, including these silver packs, to do another pack ripping game. So if I'm not too beat after we do Max's sim, I might give away an extra 5 packs and do a pack ripping game. Smiley Face Jane. I said that if Smiley Face Jane wanted to keep getting raised, I had to. You had to throw the game. Yeah. So, fun fact: because of the holidays, the packs are a little delayed. Yours specifically, I didn't send the pre-New Year's picks until today. So that's on me. That's not on Nicolino. But usually I send them as we go, and so you get them in a couple days. But they kind of piled up a little bit. Yeah, so you should get them in a couple days. But this week's delay is on me, so I apologize. Yeah, so that was my little moment, my brief moment in the sun. Especially because live diamond I haven't quite figured out yet. I do really well in uh, live silver and live iron in particular. Live bronze is hit or miss, but live diamond's been pretty rough. So that was fun for me. Now I do think I have my quick starts set up now on the new computer. So let's see if this works. We go to the creator roster quick start. It's there. Version 2. And then this will be creator roster MaxLP80. I think this is version 3. All right, so Max is going to be taking over the Dodgers. Max LP80. What nationality would you like to be? I've been defaulting to American for most folks, but you can change that if you like. Jamaican. All right, cannot be fired, commissioner mode. Just because. You don't need a reason more than just because. All right, so the first thing we need to do is we're going to delete the existing roster. So unfortunately, no entertainment from postseason Kershaw tonight. And we're going to head to the free agency screen where we do all of our player importing and player creation. All right, Max, up first is a legend level shortstop. Oh, Max, do you want to be on voice? Yeah, okay, let's bring you in here. Max is the one who helped me set it up for our marathon last Friday. Oh, he's already in the lobby. Let me see if I can do my part correctly. I'm going to bring Max into the gaming room. And then, hey Max, can you say something? I'm not hearing Max. Let's see. It is on. It is muted in OBS, but usually I can still hear.
Well, hopefully you can hear me. I can hear myself
Oh, I
now.
hear you, but not through Discord. I hear you through the channel. So there's like a big
Um,
lag.
Check your settings in Discord under voice and video.
Oh, I'm muted in Discord.
Now I hear you twice. Let me. All right, so I hear you loud and clear.
I don't have you muted in. Are you muted in Discord, Max? I'm gonna mute the Discord for a second so we can figure this out. I see the ring around your icon turning green, so I know you're talking. Okay, hold on. Let me mute my mic.
I can hear you fine. Can you hear me? What's your output device in Discord? Your out. Sometimes you have to choose it again. That's probably why you can't hear me. Um, Maybe you can hear me now instead of on stream. Welcome to Discord. You have to turn that off. Turn that off so you can get to your settings. Yes. And it should be under app settings, voice and video. Your output device should match what you hear in your headphones or on your new computer. me see your screen. Let me see your screen real quick. Yeah, voice and video. Yeah, your output device. Okay. They could hear me fine. Hey, Fu, can you hear Franchise Time Machine? Now we can't hear you.
Off. So now you should be able to hear me.
Yeah, we hear each other.
Okay, perfect. I thought I'd also be coming through the Discord, but I guess only you're coming through the Discord. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. All right, well, this will make the I was surprised how much feedback I got after the marathon stream, which is the first time I had people on voice doing creator roster. How much people liked being able to hear the contestant like thinking through the choices. So I like to do this whenever possible now, is have the contestant on voice.
It makes it easier for me because then I can see the screen and communicate to you a lot better too.
Yeah. So average age, 5 legend level shortstops coming your way. Now let me give you the batter. Oh, we don't have the. Okay, I have to set up the views. It didn't save the views. It's not that bad though, actually. We just add a few things.
Well, just give me Mauricio right now.
Okay, hold on though. Let me give you what everyone else gets.
Okay.
I give you a few defensive things. We give you catcher framing. We give you infield range. And we give you outfield range. And what else do we give you? Speed stealing defense, yes. We leave bunting in. We take out gap power. Contact power, contact power. Oh, we give you BABIP instead of Ks. That's what it is.
Wouldn't it be BABIP instead of?
Okay, let me save this view. For creator roster. Oh, that's too long. Creator
Just
roster.
go batting ratings CAR. There you go.
Okay, so you already know who you want.
Mauricio.
Mauricio Ferrer.
He's by far the best defender. He has the most eye. He has the most power.
Yep, 80 power. No, sorry, 70 power 80i should be interesting.
85 infield range.
Wow, that's off scale infield range there. 85. So for those of you who aren't used to seeing this rating system in base game, this is a major league scouting scale, 20 to 80. And it is possibly rated off scale. So this guy has 85 infield range, which is insane infield range. His nickname is Mocha. And for every player, we add the level they were picked at so we can keep track of them. And adding them to the LA Dodgers. All right, going back now for 5 legend level second baseman.
Yeah, I'm going with a legend infield. I'm going completely different.
Oh, the whole infield. Nice, nice. Okay, here are your second baseman. 4 5 stars and a 4.5 star.
Nate Petal.
Yeah, 90 BABIP. I don't think we've ever seen that before.
Best defender, 90 BABIP,
yeah.
75 power.
This is like a triple crown profile here.
It's not low ball. I'm not getting one.
For the audience, Max was playing low ball and inadvertently selected a Triple Crown winner. Still an all-time moment in low ball history.
Spore, let me know about it.
All right. Next up, halfway through your legend level picks, how are you feeling about your legends so far?
My middle infield's good.
Yeah, that second baseman's
Um,
insane.
so is
Next
the
up is your
shortstop.
third baseman. No one's ever gone all infield on legend before, so this will be interesting to see. Another 4 5 stars and a 4.5 star.
Give me Juan Alomar
Juan Alomar. You're foregoing the 80 power for the more well-rounded Alomar profile.
and the better defender.
Yeah, much better defender. Yeah. All right. Apparently, Max cares about third base defense.
Well, the 75 BABIP doesn't help either. Well, if all else fails, the shortstop can play third base.
His nickname is Hummer. I'm sure there's
And
a story behind that.
The shortstop has 70 third base.
All right. Last legend level player is your first baseman. Looking for a huge bat here at first base at the legend level.
I think I got that at second. Hey, Dub.
Hey, W. Max is trying creator roster again.
So
5 stars. Ooh, these are some good choices here. We've never seen 95 power before.
Sandoval.
You're gonna take that over this Triple Crown profile here?
Yes.
I'm glad you did because I need to see what 95 power does.
That's exactly why I'm taking Sandoval.
What is going to happen with 95 power?
Well, considering I had one that hit 78 home runs and he had 80.
And his nickname is Gremlin. All right, one thing I need to see on this guy after we get him onto your team. I need to see what his 550 power rating is.
Probably 550.
It's 549. 549.
563 versus left.
It is off scale versus left. That is true. So 549 gets you 95 power. That's crazy.
I mean, he's going to strike out a ton.
Yeah.
But if he gets a hold of anything, it's gone.
He might get 200 strikeouts and 100 home runs. So to give everyone a sense of what 550 power is, Barry Bonds, the year he hit 70 bombs, had, I think, 530 power. So this is more. Okay, next up is star level. You've got catcher, 3 starting pitchers, and a center fielder. And let me make sure I labeled everybody correctly. I did. All right,
I think Dodger Stadium's holding them for it.
Here's your star level catcher.
All right.
You got 4 5 stars and a 4 star. And you do have catcher framing over here. I think Terry McGee is supposed to be Mike Piazza. Huge bat, no framing, no defense.
This is a little tougher, but I'm going to take Mike Piazza. I'm going to take Terry McGee.
Whoa, going all bat here. All right.
I don't think this game weights framing as much as some others.
Okay, fair enough. Splits. Terry splits McGee. Foxhill likes that pick, and he's someone who loves defense.
And I like defense too, but that 80 BABIP at catcher, you don't see.
The other thing that's, I think, undervalued when we play this game is injuries are turned off. So this catcher will get tired, but is not going to get hurt.
No, he's gonna have to play a lot because the other catcher's a scrub.
All right, 3 starting pitchers coming at the star level. Now I'm assuming this is from seeing everybody else struggle. Not struggle, but I think starting pitching tends to be pretty good even at this level.
Well, I had the very strong lefty last time.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we can get you here. There's a little bit of suspense as we have to switch to the pitchers. And I'm going to have to set the pitcher view. So one thing we make sure we give you is we split out PBABIP and HRA.
Okay.
And we give you, okay, controls there. Stamina, velocity, hold. Okay, I think everything else is there. Take out movement.
I don't want any sass out of you. It's
And
better.
we put this in the order they are on the cards. So stuff, HRA, PBABIP, control. You get a little bit of sense of the split from the stuff here. Velo, stamina, ground ball, fly ball tendency, and then hold.
Sam Dove.
Sam Dove. Okay, let me save this real quick.
Jesus.
All right, Sam Dove. Oh, this is a nice profile. Sam Southern Dove. Fufak, yes, I am hearing Max clearly. Are you having a hard time hearing him?
I have it turned all the way up, so they should be able to hear me.
Oh, I can turn him up on my panel, maybe. Oh, he's sounding garbled to you. It just got better. Max, whatever you just did, it got better.
Yeah, I think I know what it was. It's my sensitivity because I'm used to having Allie.
All right, I turned you up on my soundboard a little bit too. Southern Sam Dove. Now he's loud and clear. Awesome. And now you're going to regret you asked to be able to hear him better.
Well, now I'm just going to heckle the living hell out of iDub.
Okay, so that was your first starting pitcher. Here's your second starting pitcher. And I was actually so busy getting the sound thing, I forgot to take a look at what he looked like. So we'll go back and take a look at him in a second here. 5 stars, though. This is a good pool for you.
It's better than the last one. Give me Mario Hernandez.
Mario Hernandez. Highest stuff, highest control.
Lefties don't want to see him.
Oh, he's very splitty. Look at that. Nice. Okay. Let's see. That stuff comes from an 80 splitter.
Yeah, he's got 90 stuff versus left.
So I'm going to break the pattern a little bit. I'm going to go back and look at that other picture because I missed his profile. Sam Dove, 70 stuff, 70 HRA, 70 control. This is the triangle you look for, I think, in the imperfect team. He's got 75 fastball and a 75 cutter. Interesting. All right.
Stream ground ball in that park.
Yep.
But 97 to 99 velocity.
Okay, your third and last starting pitcher for this level. Five stars again. You've got different pitchers peaking on different things. You got a control guy here, a stuff guy here, home run suppression guy there.
Can I look at Luis real quick? Because I'm leaning Luis.
Well, you have to choose from this view.
You know what? Give me Ricky Salgado. If I'm going to strike people out, I'm going to start strike people out with Ricky.
Well, also you get
I'll take
the high stuff, but you also have top home run suppression too.
the control though. You know I love control.
Yeah, but
It was tough.
60 is still above average. The Golden Greek. Ricky the Golden Greek Salgado.
Hopefully the 80 stuff versus right helps.
All right, that's your third and last pitcher for this level. So you have most of your staff starting rotation done. And then we have a star level center fielder. Oh, you know what? I know why we don't have the views. I need to set up the views and save the quick start next time.
That's fair.
Star level center fielder. 5 of these. A little bit of suspense as we switch over to the batting screen and we switch over to the batters. Ooh, 5 stars.
Oh Jesus, I get the player I want. Um let's see. Give me um give me Mario Gomez.
Mario Gomez it is. Oh, a base stealer too. Max Foxhill has a question for you. What do you think is most important going in your third time here? Positional setup beforehand or the selection of the right player now?
Um Really the selection of the right player. Like you can have the setup beforehand,
Oh, sorry,
but if you don't
I
get
gotta
the
interrupt for a second. This dude's nickname is Gasoline.
Oh yeah, he's got 70
Amazing.
speed.
Sorry, Max, you were saying?
Yeah, I think it's the selection of the right player more than it is the position because you don't know what you're getting ahead of time. Like you could set everything up, but if you don't get the right choices, it's all for nothing.
So, are you saying the dice roll is even more important than the
I
position
think the
setup?
dice roll's a lot more important than the actual selecting
Interesting.
because you're kind of looking at it like a perfect draft.
That is true. Okay, 5. Good. This is your first pick at good level. You got 5 starting pitchers.
I've got five. I've got blank.
Yeah, because we're still on batters. You have a 5 star, a 4.5 star, 2 4 stars, and a 3.5 star.
Give me Matt Kent.
Okay. This is the most even profile across the board, I think. No holes in this profile. A little low on stamina, but I think the best overall pitcher in the group.
He does everything else well.
Yeah.
I'll deal with the lack of stamina.
I think this is a safe pick. Not a future steal, but a safe pick, I think. All right, next up, good level left fielder. Going corner outfield here, left field, right field next. And if anyone is newly entered the stream, there is a pin to the chat. is a form for tonight's 10-pack giveaway, guessing how this team is going to do. Going back to the batter view now. A 5-star, a 4.5-star, a 3.5-star, or sorry, 3.5 stars. Man, if you didn't get the 5-star and a 4.5-star, this would be a brutal round.
It may be brutal, but I think I'm gonna take Dwayne Peace because I think that he's gonna strike out a lot from what I see.
Going 3 true
But
outcomes.
he's gonna be a three tree outcome guy, but he's a great defender.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. You're right. 3. So who have we seen that's a 3 true outcome defender like that?
I've yet to see it.
Because most of the 3 true outcome guys we have in MLB are like bad fielders.
I mean, the closest. Well, you could say like April to June Julio Rodriguez, but you know.
Does he walk enough though to be 3 true outcome?
Yeah, that's a good point. It's close. Okay, good point. Actually,
You know, like the
Cal
Schwarbers.
Raleigh.
Oh,
Cal
I
Raleigh.
never thought of a catcher, but yeah, he's a good one. Yeah.
He hits two. He hits like 220. Hits like 30 home runs. Great framer. Great defender.
Good eye.
And Gallo is another example too.
But Gallo isn't a great fielder though, is he? Oh no, he's a
He's
pretty
pretty
good
solid.
fielder. Yeah, he's a pretty
He's a
solid
pretty
fielder.
good fielder.
Yeah.
But the first thing comes to my head on 3 true with great defense is Raleigh.
Yeah. Okay, now here's your right fielder. A 4.5-star, a 3.5-star, and the rest are 3-star.
Jason Burns.
Okay. He's like a mini power eye guy with contact.
He is also the only 4.5 star of that bunch.
And he's a 60 defender. I wouldn't put too much weight into the stars sometimes. The AI tends to value stuff differently than I think most of us do. I mean, when it's that obvious of a star difference, I think it's safe. But
Yeah, it was pretty obvious.
I wouldn't over rely on those stars, especially for pitchers.
I generally don't, but it was so blatantly obvious. By the way, this guy's from Bellevue,
Oh, nice. Okay, next up
which is
is a closer and your converted starting pitcher. Let's see. Yeah, closer. Average age. Good level. 5 of these. And pitcher view. I don't know why I keep switching this, but okay, you have a 4-star, 3.5 stars, and a 3-star.
Ellie Bish.
Man, that 80
He's
stuff.
gonna give up. He's in Dodger Stadium.
This
So
is
I'm
the
not worried about
classic.
the home run rate.
This is the classic. He throws it in hard and it leaves the yard hard.
Most control, most stuff. I'll deal with the homer rate.
This is a wacky profile. 80 stuff, 70 control, 45 HRA. What a weird profile.
This is also how can I put this? This is also Fernando Rodney in a nutshell.
Oh, nice call. Yeah, I like that comp.
I've only seen him blow games for us for 3 years.
Okay, the last good level player is your last starting pitcher, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a 90 fastball, by the way.
Yeah, that's insane.
Kill.
90 fastball at 60 change. Okay, your last starting pitcher. The other thing it seems like you're doing is you're riding that relief pitcher boost.
Yes, 100%.
So for those who don't know, OTP Developments recently corrected an issue there was with relief pitchers being really nerfed at the lower levels here. You've got a 4.5 star, 2 4 stars, a 3.5 star, and a 2.5 star.
I know why it's having Nesta higher. But yeah, I'm still gonna go with
Yeah,
Nesta.
I think he's a good pick here.
I considered Dallas Bar,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna go
I
with
mean,
Nesta
I like that
here.
you're getting the 65 stamina here, though, over Bar. Whale.
Like
Orsino Whale Nesta.
Valence and a Venezuelan from Italy. Make that make sense. A Venezuelan Italian.
All right, that is the end of your good round. We should have at this point 14 players. Let me make sure they're all labeled too. 14 out of 26, all labeled. We're good to go. Heading down into average level now. With the bullpen boost now, average is not as bad as it used to be. We've got center fielder, catcher, shortstop, and then 2 relief pitchers in this level. So this will be a backup center fielder at the average level. And we'll switch over to the batter view. Okay. You've got a few gloves here if you want to go glove. You've got some speed if you want to go speed. Not a ton of pop.
Um, oh boy, give me Tommy Chapman.
Tony Chapman it is. Wow, 85 stealing.
He's got the best eye of the bunch. He
Yeah.
has one of the best ranges. He's
He can
not
get
the
on
quickest,
base.
but
He can field. He can steal bases. I mean, out of your backups, you usually want to find someone who can do, maybe one thing well. This guy does several things well, so.
yeah. I like the fact that I went with the whole starting lineup above average. Well, at least on the hitting side.
Next up is a catcher.
Oh yeah, I have 3 catchers on this team, not 2.
All right, here we go. A 4 star, 2 3 stars, and 2 2.5 stars.
Give me Alex Avalos.
Wow, 70 framing, 70 defense. There will be no
I didn't
drop
even.
off in defense when the backup comes in.
It actually
Actually, it'll
improves.
be much better because he's coming in for Mike Piazza.
Yes. I didn't even look at the other 4. I just saw the 70 framing. I saw the 70 defense. I was like, him.
I'm just picturing him like sitting on the bench, just like rolling his eyes at how bad your starting catcher's defense is.
He just knows he's coming in the 7th, 8th inning.
All right, and then shortstop at the average level. Now this is where we'll be hoping you get lucky and get some good positional coverage here too. Okay, you got actually some really good fielders here. 2 4 stars, 2 3.5 stars, and a 2.5 star. Foxhill, thanks for the update. There are 3 pagers left. That does make me more inclined to do a pack rip after this stream.
Jeez, there's 2 options here.
Teddy O, you have 2 Pedros on 5 of your teams.
Give that man a lottery ticket.
That's amazing.
I'm deciding between Edwin Ortiz and Omar Gomez. And I'm gonna go with Edwin Ortiz because he is an exceptional
Yeah,
defender.
it's hard to pass up that glove. And if he has
That
other
get
positions, he should play those very well too.
he's got. I have two exceptional defensive
His
shortstops.
eye is also crazy.
Yeah,
He's a single position guy though.
that's all right. The other shortstop can play third.
Oh yeah,
The
he can
starting
move over to
shorts.
third. This guy can come in to give the third baseman a break.
Yeah, because the legend shortstop has 70 at third base.
Nice. All right, and then two relief pitchers at this level, and then we head to the bench level.
What up, dog?
Hey, underdog, good seeing you. Max is playing creator roster tonight, trying to take a run at EVC's title. Two 2.5 stars, two 2 stars, and a 1.5 star.
Give me Chris Craner.
Yeah, I think when you find 60 stuff at this level, you gotta grab it. Especially when the control's 50, that's a really good combo at this level.
And the underrated 75 hold runner.
Yeah, for sure. We know how good changeups are in this game. He's got a 65 changeup. Okay. Next up is another relief pitcher, and then we head to the bench level. A 2.5 star, three 2 stars, and a 1.5 star. Oh,
Yeah.
Barry Bachelor, I'm in
Um,
that live weekly too, so maybe I'll see you in there.
I'm gonna take Bar Corner.
Mark
I'm
Horner,
not.
okay. Highest stuff. Still get that 50 control. This is two pitchers in a row at average who had 60 stuff and 50 control. That's crazy.
Jason Stewart had a 40 homer rate, and I almost took him.
These guys feel like steals to me.
Yeah, one of the average guys had 70 HR rate, but his stuff was 35, and I can't do it. I need my relievers to strike somebody out.
Yeah, we did see, different people have different approaches. We did see the low stuff guys get hammered in the bullpen. Okay, next up is your bench level. Let me make sure at this point we should have 19 players, which we do, and everyone's labeled. Awesome. Okay, 5 bench level. It's 3 relief pitchers and then third base, left field. Now let's hope the relief pitcher boost helps you here.
I'm not expecting much.
Well, and those last two average level relievers you got were great, so I don't think you need much here. 4 1.5 stars.
Herrera,
Barrera going with 65 stuff.
he shouldn't be in the game enough to worry about his home run rate.
Pretty good stamina too. If he does have to mop up or something, he can
He
mop
can
up
go
a whole
multiple
game.
innings.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
don't
bench.
expect it to be late in a game giving up a home run. But this is also OOTP, and the RNG can do it.
That's true. That is true. RNG gonna RNG. Okay, we have another relief pitcher, second of 3. All right, a 2-star and 4 1.5 stars.
George, Bob. Give me Bob.
Bob. So you're going with the stuff, clearly.
Yes. Aguirre has the most control, but he has nothing.
Yeah.
I need something that stands out. Like if he can do something above average in that bullpen, I'll take it at a bench level. Granted, he has a below average home run rate, but I should have enough depth.
Okay, this is your last bench level relief pitcher.
Francisco. You can go deep in the games too, because I also have 11 pitchers, so I do need a couple guys with high stamina. So Francisco.
Okay.
He's probably the best one of this bunch anyway.
Wait, hey, underdog, were you in the hospital because you were hurt in that incident? Okay. All right, adding Cervantes. Now you still have, I think, a couple more at bench level. You've got third base and left field.
Okay, I thought I had three catchers for a second. The form started like morphing into like black and white, which is probably why I didn't have five starting pitchers.
Okay, third base, bench level. Ooh, you got a 2.5 star here, and the rest are 2 stars. A pretty good pool to pick from.
Give me Raul Gonzalez. I just
All right.
most high, um,
Yeah, and
most
none of
range.
this group has a ton of power anyway. So
He has the most range, so I'm guessing he probably plays in the first base, which he would fill the backup first base role.
yep, that's right. Okay, and then one more at the bench level is a left fielder. Four 2 stars and a 1.5 star. Actually, there's some decent profiles here. Not bad at all.
There is. Give me the switch hitting Bill Rodriguez.
Okay.
He's not the best of this bunch, but it gives me a switch hitter off the bench.
Yep. And you know, at this level, flat profile is better than nothing. So.
Anything with green, I'll take at that level. Look at that sack bunt.
Okay, that was the last of the bench. We now have 2 scrub level picks coming. Let me do our roster check here. We should be at 24. And everybody is labeled. We're good. All right, first scrub level player is a first baseman. What are your thoughts on DH here, Max?
I think the shortstop is going to be the DH,
Oh,
the backup
interesting.
shortstop. I think that's what the AI is going to choose.
Okay, 3 1.5s and 2 halves.
Um, Jerry Macinas.
Yeah, I think he's at least going to get on base. No pop. None of these guys are great fielders, so I think that's a decent choice there. 50 bunt again.
Just go up there, bunt the ball, and get out of my way.
All right, and then one more batch of scrub level, this time right fielders. And we'll be good to go.
I'm not looking forward to this.
All 1.5 stars.
Mike Furco.
Mike Furco, no power at all, but look at that steal.
He can swipe a bag smartly.
And he's average defender. He won't hurt you in the field, and he can steal bases.
Just don't ask him to do any more
85
than
base
get
running
on.
too, and he can play all 3 outfield spots and a little bit of first base. Kong, Mike Kong
He,
Furco.
he is just there to run. I don't want him to do anything else but run.
It's always special when a scrub level player jumps up with a nickname. Okay, everybody, you've seen the roster now, so you can make a more informed guess on your pack giveaway form.
I can actually fill it out now.
Let's see, everyone's labeled. Okay, so I need a quick break. So before we do your rosters and stuff, I want to run some ad roll and take a break here. I'll give Max
Okay.
some time to fill out his form as well. Max, I want to mute you too, okay? I'm going to mute myself and you.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. I'm unmuting Max too in case he's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
I don't know that the ads ever rolled though.
I guess we'll find out.
So I still might want to do another short ad roll before the sim so that we don't get interrupted.
That is fair.
Okay, so what do you want to do first? We can go strategy, pitching
Let
staff, or lineups.
Let's go lineup.
Okay. And this is one where you don't really have anything to decide. We're just going to see what we have here. First, we'll look at the position ratings. You do
Okay,
have,
do you have us?
yeah, your center fielder is your backup second baseman. That was risky. You almost had no backup second baseman.
Ed Woodward Cheeseburger start winning second then.
Yeah, your two shortstops are one is short third, the other's just short, which is kind of unusual. You've got good outfield coverage here. You've got two at least 60s in center field.
Mario
For
Gomez actually turned out to be a much better pickup than
Yeah,
originally
he's
thought.
the one who saved your butt at second base too.
All right, let's see what this gives me.
This is like he's like Profar or Kike Hernandez ish. Fills a couple infield spots, plays the outfield well. All right, let's go to the batting ratings and see what lineups it sets up for you. All right, so let's go.
Oh, it put Chapman at DH.
Interesting.
And it put Gomez in center field. Pedal. Okay.
Yeah, Gomez is leading off in center, VRVL, which he is your best base stealer, and he does have decent contact and eye, or decent eye. He's got Alomar batting second VRVL. High
I was
BABIP, high eye.
trying to figure out how you would not have Mauricio not hitting in sixth instead of fourth.
Well, let's see. I do think the eye tends to like the AI tends. Well, let's see. He is hitting Sandoval in cleanup, so he's going max power at cleanup. He's going 95 power at cleanup.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to look over 95 power. You got
Yeah.
a good point.
And then with
It,
McGee, he's going BABIP, I think, in the five spot.
yeah, I mean, you could easily swap Alomar and McGee.
Yeah, I think it's. I think it's part of the. I mean, I know Bill James is a big fan of having like a second leadoff hitter in the five hole or the nine hole. So he's going with like a little better rounded hitter in the five spot and then going power again in the six spot, it looks like. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to guess what the AI is doing, because that's completely impossible to do.
Because Gomez is like a speed demon.
But it did take Nate Peddle, your 90 BABIP power and eye guy, and is batting him third. I think that's the perfect spot for him.
I guess Alomar is going to be protected in that lineup. And the fact that there's speed at the bottom and Chapman.
Yeah, I know a lot of people subscribe to the like have a second leadoff guy and then the nine spot. So the lineup wraps around, you're not clogging up the base pass for your leadoff guy. But
Well, outside of like three people, they don't really run much.
I know, but the AI is going to do what the AI does, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, so
That is a good point. The six batter is probably gonna get all the RBI opportunities, and Sandoval would see. That's kind of why I kind of want Sandoval in that spot. That's what I would do.
yeah, I think the AI is doing the classic cleanup hitter though.
Yeah, I know.
All right, we'll go to your pitching staff or strategy next.
Pitching staff.
All right.
Although it's gonna be pretty straightforward, and it is.
Yeah, and what rotation mode do you want?
Um, we're just gonna go always start highest rested.
Okay. So I think put Kelly Bish in your closer role. I think that's good for you.
No, I hope so. He's my closer.
And then let's go strategy. All right. Which preset would you like?
Moderate sabermetric.
Okay. Let's just take a look before we finalize.
Yeah, that.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Let me see. Go back to presets. I want to see a moderate small ball real quick. Nope, moderate sabermetric's fine.
All right. So let's go back to the batter screen so people can look at that while we finalize this. All right, everybody, please finalize your forms. I'm about to close it. So if you're making your final guesses, please do so. And if anyone's about to hit somebody, please let me know because I'm about to close the form. So let me know in chat if you're still working on it. All right, we'll hold for Jeff DeJar, no problem. Especially because usually I give you the 3-minute warning right before I close the forms. This time we did a little bit earlier. So
That's true.
I don't mind waiting. You know what's going to happen? Jeff DeJar is going to be making these hurried guesses and is going to end up winning.
Oh, wait. It depends. Did Smiley Face Jane fill out a form?
Okay, Jeff DeJar is good. I am not seeing one.
Then we
Smiley
all have
face
a
Jane.
chance. Let's go before she. Let's go before Jane changes the mind.
All right. Blue Samurai filled out form before I even turned my volume on, it says.
That's awesome.
All right, closing the form. Oh, we just got a last second entry right before I close the form.
Teddy-o.
All right, we have 10 entrants today. That's awesome. That's one of the higher counts we've had in the late night. Oh, I am streaming tomorrow afternoon as well, 4 p.m. Pacific time. That's my new afternoon spot. Well, it's been a couple months now, so it's not really new anymore. But
Yeah.
all right, so here's the form. I'm going to hide the hide our guessers' identities for now. And we'll put up all the non-numerical guesses. That's what we usually do. All right, here's what the guesses look like. We'll see them make the playoffs. We have one naysayer for the playoffs. Interesting. Will this team make it to the World Series? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players think so. 4 say no. And we'll win the World Series. All 6 who think you're going to make it to the World Series think you're going to win the World Series. And
Do they know my previous?
and will the players on the team win both the Cy Young and MVP awards? 7. So one of the naysayers on the World Series does think, though, that you will sweep the major awards. So they're not completely doubting you. All right, so now that the forms are locked, we're going to go ahead and sim one day so that we can see the AI's predictions for the season. Let me do a quick save just in case. So if you ever play the base game, if you roll the season forward one day, It'll generate the season predictions up here. And so this is a fun little thing we do after we see the guesses. We see what the AI thinks. So it's under reports, preseason predictions. All right. So we'll just look at the AL real quickly to get a sense of like what's the range of runs. It's from the high 500s to the mid 700s, and runs against again from the mid 500s to the high 800s for the Athletics.
Those Dodgers are not scoring only 700 runs. I'm telling you that right now.
Let's see what the Dodger predictions are. 138 wins is the prediction. 1,288 runs for, 555 against. Now this is the highest. This is the highest prediction total we've had, 138. So, and it's also 3 games within EVC's record.
We all know how this goes, but if they hit 475 home runs, there's a possibility.
Let me screenshot this.
475 predicted home runs, 450 walks.
Walks allowed, yeah. You are predicted to hit more home runs by your batters than walks allowed by your pitchers. That is true.
And 1,590 combined strikeouts.
Now here, whoa! Look at this. I think this is the most top hitters we've seen. 7 of the top 10.
I think I had 5 the last time I did this.
This is crazy, and they're all the top 7 too.
Look at
98 home runs from Sandoval. That's what 95 power gets you. 98 bombs.
Could you imagine me putting Sandoval in a course field like my last one? Could you imagine?
Well, that'd be 100 home runs incoming.
Dear God. Yeah, just the typical, 5 or 50 homer guys.
Well, check out your pitching staff. Your good level starters predicted to go 28-1.
It's because of the offense.
Dove is projected to have a 2.03 ERA. And Hernandez is projected to hit almost 300 strikeouts. As usual, everyone will be chasing Spencer Strider for the strikeout title.
Strider's probably winning that title. I don't have the same ace that I had last time.
Yeah, Jeff the Jar. One of the most amazing things about Hack Wilson's RBI total record is even in these simulations where we do crazy stuff like this, we've rarely broken 191 RBI. Like, that's how hard it is to break that record. So that real life 191 RBI record is insane. All right, let me screenshot this, and then I think we're ready to start. All right, let's fire up this thing.
Also helps having 60 games against the Giants, Diamondbacks, and Rockies.
Yes. All right, we get a little bit of a taste of the season here with 2 days. Well, actually, should we watch the first game?
Sure.
All right, let's do that.
Which means it's going to be a 2-1 game. Like last time.
Scores.
Over under home runs for Sandoval.
Oh, I hate this view. Okay, there you go. All right. Wow, it moved us already to the bottom of the 4th inning. 1 hitters on both sides. Dodgers up bottom of the 4th. 2 outs for Terry McGee, your star level catcher. This is the Mike Piazza.
Yes, it is.
Fly ball deep right center field. That's gone. Center fielder didn't even move.
He's like, I'm going to go watch the in-flight movie.
Piazza goes yard. The rally continues. 2 men on, 2 outs, 2-2 count. 2s all around for Dwayne Pease, your good level left fielder. In the 8th spot, fly ball to center field. Even your 8-hole hitter is getting in on it. Goes yard.
Oh, they're going to hit balls out the park.
All right, bottom of the seventh now. 2 outs, 1-1 count for Juan Alomar, your legend level third baseman. Fly ball to deep right field. That's gone.
I'm sorry, Arizona.
Bottom of the eighth now. Another Dodgers highlight. Manny Sandoval. This is your cleanup hitter. This is the guy projected to hit 98 bombs. 1-2
He
count.
has.
Oh, that's gone.
Oh, that's not coming back.
Line shot.
No chance.
All right, that's
He.
top of the ninth, 1 out. Oh, bases loaded though for the D-backs.
It's because I got my back of the bullpen in.
Yeah, cleanup duty. Fly ball to deep left center field. That's going to be gone. Cuts the lead in half.
Yeah, that's the bullpen.
Off your bench level reliever. The closer might have to start warming up. We brought in your average level reliever at least. This is one of those two really good guys you grabbed at the end of the average round, so I feel better about this guy. 2 outs, 0-2 count to Dominic Fletcher.
This is the OOTP.
Goes down looking.
Thank
I
goodness.
think this is going to be pretty typical of your season. Tons of runs scored. Bullpen blows their
The,
role.
they're gonna bring in the bench guys for victory cigars, and they're gonna give up grand slams in the ninth.
All right, Dove was the player of the game. 7 2/3, no earned, 3 hits, 1 walk, 8 strikeouts. Jason Burns, a
But if they
good level player, went 3 for 4 with a double, RBI, and 2 runs scored.
if they go that deep in the game, I'm not too worried
5 home runs
about.
for your team in the season opener.
They're
All
behind
right,
pace.
that's a good preview of things to come. All right, let's finish out the month. The Dodgers do start 2-0. Over here on the leaderboard, you see Alomar and Peace tied for the league lead in home runs, first and third in RBI. Dove tied with several pitchers for 0 ERA and 1 win. Mario Hernandez, your star level pitcher with 9 strikeouts, tied for the league lead in strikeouts. All right, let's do a first full month here. This will give a better sense of what this team can do. Starting 5-0, 6-1, 10-2, 15-5. Staying on 5 losses for a while there. Little win streak. We'll look at Manny. I forgot to change the mailbox thing, so we might not get to see his bat of the month. But you had 3 players of the week. Ferrer had a 7-game RBI streak. 6 consecutive
Sandoval only.
strikeouts by Hernandez. 8 consecutive on base by Ferrer.
All Sandoval did was hit 17 home runs.
17 home runs in the month of April. Let's go to the mailbox. I'll fix the settings a little bit, but hopefully we can still see Sandoval's. Oh, he had a 3 home run day here. Let's see that.
He had 2 3 home run games.
Yeah, another one here.
He has 3 of them.
Where's the third? 1, 2.
Right above it.
Oh, yeah. The 11th, the 15th, and the 22nd. No wonder he won hitter of the month. On the month, he had 298 with 16 bombs, 32 RBI, and 27 runs scored. Let me fix the mailbox settings before we get too far down the road.
33 RBIs in 29 games.
And we'll fix these settings as well.
He is behind Hack Wilson's pace. He's only on pace for 184, roughly.
All right, let's see what that calendar looked like. These aren't as big of football scores as I was expecting, though. 6-0, 5-1, 2-5, 7-0.
They're winning. I don't care.
Yeah, they're not the it's not the big scores I was expecting, but your record's outstanding. So 24-5, 828 win percentage. No one else in the majors except the Yankees has 20 wins. And you are on an 11-game winning streak. I did notice that you were stuck on 5 losses for a while there. So, all right, let's run the next month. Still on 5 losses. Still on 6 losses. Oh, 3 quick losses there. Losses 10 and 11. 17-game winning streak. We saw that end. 9-game quality start streak by Dove. 9-game run streak by Gomez. And a 4-game home run streak by Gomez. So Gomez...
Sandoval's now at 34 home runs.
Gomez adding some pop to go with Sandoval. We're not quite at the end of the month, so let's run that. And Salgado is the pitcher of the month, so let's check that out. Salgado went 6-0 with a 2.31 ERA and 6 starts, 39 strikeouts in 39 innings. He's 9-0 in the season with a 3.27. Sandoval was again May's best batter, 2 months in a row.
He has 40 home runs already.
For the month, he hit 241 with 23 bombs, 44 RBIs, 26 runs. 23 bombs in a month. Jeez.
He has 40 through 2 months.
And he's 40 home runs, 77 RBI, 263 batting average.
He has like an average replacement player first baseman's home runs already in a month.
All right, let's see. Terry McGee is leading the league in batting average. Sandoval and Peace, first and second in home runs. But Sandoval is 14 home runs ahead of his teammate.
Juan Soto has 16. Let that sink in.
Sandoval and Peace, also first and second in RBI. Your team has the top 3 in OPS and batter WAR. On the defensive side, you have the top 2 ERAs. 2 players tied for second in wins, trailing Zach Wheeler by 1. Mario Hernandez doing the unusual, which is beating Spencer Strider in strikeouts. And you are first and third in pitcher WAR. As a team, the Dodgers as a team, the Dodgers are 45-12. The only team with over 40 wins.
I'm still behind the pace.
In the AL East, though, the Blue Jays and the Yankees tied at 37 wins. That's turned into quite a race over there. All right, we'll finish out the month of June.
I'm going to need a run to catch EVC.
Well, you've been on 12 losses for a while. There's 13. There's 14. As long as they tick by slowly like that, you're in good shape. 11-game winning streak. A 31 on base streak by Ferrer. Team is 67-14. There's only 2 teams in the majors with 50 wins, and you're at 67.
Sandoval struggled. He's now at 54 home runs.
His pace has slowed down a bit.
54 home runs before July 1st.
Let's see if we have any awards here. Hernandez is the best pitcher for the month in June. He held opponents to a .218 batting average, 48 strikeouts in 44 innings, 6 walks, 2.25 ERA. Went 6-0. Oh, interesting. Nate Peddle, batter of the month for June. 348.
Because
12 home runs,
Sandoval
38
only
RBI,
hit 14.
33 runs scored.
Yeah, that's because Sandoval only hit 14 home runs for the month.
This is a guy with the Triple Crown profile, high contact, high power, high eye. His average is a little disappointing, though. He's hitting 304 despite the 90 BABIP. I think the Avoid K might be biting him there.
He's still got a 421 on base percentage. I'm okay with it.
And let's see, any other awards to look at here? We have Player of the Week for Gomez. Okay, we've got a couple weeks of the All-Star break, so let's go to that. Still on 14-15 loss. Ooh, 2 quick losses there. Manu Sandoval, no surprises, leading the league in votes. And we did have a 13-game winning streak there. McGee is 22 batting average points ahead of the next player. And the team has 73 wins. No one else has 60. We have to sim one more game to get to the All-Star break.
I'm willing to bet that McGee's not going to win Triple Crown because Mandy Sandoval is a walking home run.
Well, I don't think McGee's even in contention because he's not even in the top 3 for home runs or RBI.
Well, as long as Sandoval's breathing, that's not happening.
Well, yeah, but he's got a logjam of teammates ahead of him on the other categories too.
That is very true.
All right, let's check out the All-Star voting. McGee leading at catcher, over 4 million votes. Sandoval, of course, leading all players, but tops in first base. Petal leading at second base. Alomar leading at third base. Ferrer leading at shortstop. Peace leading at left. Gomez leading in center. No one in the top 3 in right field, though. Who's your right fielder?
I forget. Oh, Jason Burns.
Jason Burns, good level, hitting 249, 18 home runs, 800 OPS. So definitely not a snub. And no one at DH.
My DH is hitting 220. I wasn't expecting much.
Starting pitchers, we know this is broken. So is this. So we're not going to pay too much attention to that. Let's see who was actually selected to the team. Sam Dove, Matt Kent. So 2 of your pitchers. McGee was voted in. Sandoval voted in. Petal voted in. Alomar voted in.
So we've got 2.
Ferrer voted in. Peace voted in. Gomez voted in. So you've got 9. 9 All-Stars. 1 off the record.
Well, at least I know the relievers are worth it, especially the 2 closers. So I won't be too hurt.
Yeah. But that 10 is a record held by AW and Claydog.
Oh, great. Of all people, those 2.
All right, let's go check out the home run challenge. We've got Manny Sandoval, Dwayne Peace, Nate Petal, Mauricio Ferrer, and Mario Gomez all in the contest.
If Sandoval doesn't win this thing.
Let's see. Sandoval's got 58. Peace has got 35. Petal's got 30. Ferrer's got 24. And Gomez has 24.
If Sandoval doesn't win this thing, it's an upset.
Sandoval beats Alonso 12-1. Trout advances over Peace. Petal beats Ferrer. And Otani beats Gomez. Sandoval advances past Trout 12-8. Petal destroys Otani 13-7. So Max is guaranteed to have a winner in this home run challenge.
This happened last time.
Nate Petal upsets Manny Sandoval 16-15.
I'm disappointed in Sandoval.
All right, we're going to sim a day to get to the All-Star game. We have lots of participation in here, so we'll have quite a bit of impact on the outcome. Manny Sandoval is the All-Star Game MVP. That's worth a screenshot. Asiano wins 3-1. Sandoval went 1 for 2 with a home run, 3 RBI, and a run. He drove in all 3 runs.
He's the offense. 4 hits.
Alomar went 0 for 3 with a run scored on a walk. Petal goes 0 for 2. Santa goes 1 for 2 with a run scored, 3 RBI, and a home run. McGee goes 1 for 3. Ferrer goes 0 for 0 with 2 walks. And Gomez goes 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. And Peace goes 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts, getting the hat trick. On the pitching side, Matt Kemp gets the honor of starting the game, walks 2, strikes out 2. And Dove goes 1 inning, 2 hits, no earned. So yeah, the Max's team had their fingerprints all over that All-Star game.
Not a lot of hits in that game.
Nope, not at all. All right, let's finish out the month of July. Holding at 17 losses there for a while. 9-1 in your last 10 on a 4-game winning streak with 18 losses, 86-18.
Still behind the pace.
Closest are the Blue Jays with 72 wins. Sandoval's at 64 home runs. His home run pace has definitely slowed down. Dove and Kent are first and third in ERA. You have the top 3 winning pitchers. Hernandez is actually well ahead of Strider, and now Scherzer's in second place in strikeouts. We don't often see anyone other than Strider win the strikeout title, so this will be different. And you have the top 3 pitcher wars. This is impressive considering you grabbed all your starters at the star level or below.
I did that I think I did that last time too. And I had a guy that beat Strider.
Let's sim the month of August. Still on 18 losses. 19 losses now. 20 losses. 21 losses. Best you could do is tie EVC now. 13-game run streak by Gomez. 7-game extra base hit streak by Ferrer. You did win 9 of your last 10 and are on a 5-game winning streak. 112 and 21. No one else even has 90 wins, so you're destroying the major leagues. McGee's still first in batting. Petal's now third.
Sandoval's gonna break the home run.
Yeah, he's picked up the pace again.
Like,
did we get?
Because he's only 3 behind the second baseman I had last time.
Did we get a batter of the month?
78.
Let's see.
No, that went to it went to Alomar.
Alomar's batter of the month. He hit 370 with 11 home runs, 30 RBIs, and 32 runs scored.
I guess when you hit 370, you earned it.
All right, let's go back to the standings page here. Top 3 in home runs, top 3 in RBIs, top 3 in OPS, top 3 in batter war. Dove now the sole player from your team in the earned run title, but Wheeler 0.29 ahead of everybody. That he'll be hard to catch. Top 3 in wins. Strider is catching up now in strikeouts. He has pulled ahead of Scherzer, but Hernandez is 14 strikeouts ahead with a month to go. All right, I think
I'm gonna be short in catching EVC.
Given we're trying to catch EVC, maybe let's go day by day. All right, you got Sam Dove, 21 and 2, facing Charlie Morton. There's a win. Still can tie EVC.
No home runs for the Dodgers. They're fired.
Yeah, that is odd. A 9-3 win, but with no home runs. Burns went 2 for 3. All right, let's go back to scores. Let's advance a day. All right, next up is Mario Hernandez, 24 and 1, facing Kyle Wright. That's a win. 11 to 2. Sandoval hits another home run.
Touchdown in the 7th inning.
Still tied with the EVC record in the loss column. Ricky Salgado, 20 and 0, 2.99 ERA, facing Colin McHugh.
Oh, you cursed him.
And a 15 to 5 win. Home runs by Peace and Ortiz. And Salgado gets his 21st win of the year. You might be on an off day or playing interleague. No, it looks like you're off. Dodgers are off today. All right, facing the Marlins, who are 67 and 69. Matt Kent 21 and 1 on the mound, facing Luzardo, who's 5 and 15. Another win, 16 to 1, still tied in the loss column with EVC.
Oh my God! Look at all those home runs.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 home runs.
Poor Miami.
They were throwing batting practice today.
Sandoval at 77, by the way.
All right, game 2. Alcantara actually putting in a good season this year. He's the one who always makes the top 5 All-Star voting, no matter how good or bad his season is.
Don't like this.
11-game extra base hit streak by Petal ended, winning 7-5, despite 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th by the Marlins. Home runs by Gomez and Burns, who hits his 30th. One more game against the Marlins. Mario Hernandez 25 and 1 against Braxton Garrett 9 and 9. Another win 8-2. Still keeping pace with EVC on the loss column. There's a long way to go, but you're still there. You're still hanging in there.
2 more home runs for.
All right, Ricky Salgado 21-0 facing Mackenzie Gore 6 and 10 as you face the Nationals on the road. Oh, and there's the 22nd loss.
To Washington
4-3. Washington walks it off in the bottom of the 9th. What happened in the bottom of the 9th? What happened there?
Bish allowed a home run, probably.
So that's top of the 9th, bottom of the 9th. Salgado was in. They brought in Bish, gave up a single, and then gave up a 2-run bomb to Ruiz. Yeah, Bish has been not awesome. I mean, in some ways, he's been great. 61 Ks in 46 innings. But that 4.66 ERA from your closer is not ideal.
Oh, I know what I'm doing when it comes to the playoffs.
All right, we've got, let's finish out the month here. So 22 losses. Actually, you can't catch EVC, but you can finish tied with Nolan and Claydog with 140 wins.
I don't like the chances. I lost to the Nationals.
120 and 22. We'll sim another week here. 126 and 22. Wow, 133 and 22. 15-game winning streak. All right, let's should we go game by game?
No, let's just rip the Band-Aid off.
All right. Send me to the end of the regular season. One more game to go. Do you want to watch it?
Okay, we'll watch this one.
This is the tie for second place with 140 wins.
Oh, and we're playing San Francisco? Yeah.
The Giants are 74 and 87 this season, facing Logan Webb. Matt Kent 25 and 1 with a 2.57 ERA. Oh wait, I think we know what's going to happen now.
Okay, we won. Okay, I'm okay with it.
Wait, I don't think so because you only get that achievement when the streak ends, right?
That's true.
Bottom of the second, although I don't know what happens at the end of the season though. It might record.
No, I think
it might record the record
at the end of the season.
Right.
I'm gonna finish with 139.
Why is my play-by-play speed so slow? The AI is taking us to the top of the fifth. Okay. Edwin Ortiz up. Tommy Chapman on second. Full count. No outs. Draws the walk first and second now. Alex Avalos, your backup catcher, is up. This guy was all glove, right?
Yeah, he's the all glove.
Line drive to left. One out. Oh, two outs now. Did it
Oh,
just take us to a
all the
different inning?
yes, it did, and all the bench guys are in.
Top of the sixth, full count, two outs. Nate Peddle up at bat.
There's no Sandoval.
Draws the walk. Burns is up. A good level right fielder. Draws another walk. Bases loaded now. Tommy Chapman up at bat.
And here's the 5 holes in the lineup.
2-2 count. Goes down swinging with the bases loaded. Bottom of the seventh now for San Francisco. Line drive into center. Base hit. Oh, this is never a good sign when it takes it to the last inning with two outs.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I guess even when the season ends, it only posts a record if a streak if it ends.
Leave it to me to be 1 game short. 2 games short of EVC and 1 game short of everybody else.
Yep. You would have had a little gold second place highlight on the leaderboard there.
I just want to win the World Series now.
All right.
I
Well,
haven't done that yet.
let's go back to the standings and finish the season. All right. 139 and 23. 84 games ahead of the Rockies. 84 games ahead of the Rockies.
Just take a look at the home runs to the right.
Yeah, 90 bombs by Sandoval.
Look at the RBIs.
He did break Hack Wilson's record, 198 RBIs. We do have a Braves Mets tiebreaker. And what else? We've got
a Reds Cubs.
Reds Cubs tiebreaker.
And there's a Houston Texas tiebreaker.
Well, it says Houston's been eliminated.
Oh, there's only 2 wild cards. Yeah. Never mind.
Just 90 weeks, says A-Dub. All right, let me get a shot of the season standings here.
Yeah, that bum only got 198 RBIs. He didn't get 200.
Let's check the pitching stats. Dub finished second in ERA. Hernandez does win the strikeout title, which is rare. And Hernandez also wins 30 games.
This is the second time I've had a 30-game winner and the winner of the strikeout title.
All right, let's watch the extra games here. We've got the Cubs and Reds at 81 and 81, and the Braves and Mets at 90 and 72. The Reds win 6-5, scoring 2 runs in the bottom of the ninth to walk it off. And of course, the Mets lose 12-4. No surprise there. All right, Gomez goes 40-40. It's probably something like 40-80 or something, but we'll have to check on that. Hernandez leads the league in wins. Home run champion in Sandoval. Batting champion in Peddle. Oh, Peddle really came back to win that because he was not in the lead earlier.
He was hitting 304 on May 1st.
Yeah. And Chapman goes 20-20. Wow, the whole league came down, and Peddle just kind of floated up to the 311 to win it. Because this is
you got tired of seeing the Dodgers.
This is your 90 or 85 or 90 BABIP guy, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Let's go to playoff coverage and the playoff tree for the wild card. It's the Mets Padres because the Reds won. The Braves won the tiebreaker, so the Braves are in the division series. And it's AEW's Rays against the Yankees in the AL wild card.
Go Yankees. I don't want to see those Rays in the World Series again.
Yankees do win, eliminating AEW's Rays. So it would be the Yankees
Thank
Blue
you.
Jays and the Twins Angels. And the NL, the Mets actually win in a shocker. But they now face the oh my goodness. If the Mets beat Max's Dodgers,
I'm gonna cry.
I'll have no words for that. I might just end the stream right there. And the
I
Braves
will
will face
exit
the
stage
Reds.
left. I will exit stage left if this
All right.
happens.
I like this groove we've gotten into and how we play these playoff games. That we do them in the score screen. We do them a game at a time. All right. The Braves beat the Reds 7-1, and the Dodgers have Sam Dove on the hill against Justin Verlander for the Mets.
Oh, let me look at my rotation real quick.
Oh yeah, do you want to go 4-man?
I think I'm leaning 4-man.
Okay. So
Yeah,
Nesta's
put.
13-4, 2.72.
You know what? Leave it. I'm going with 5. They're all under two. They're all under 3. I'll take the chance.
I mean, the AI might put Nesta in the closer role though.
If he ends up in the closer role, then yes, sure.
Well,
Let's see where he ends up.
I can't undo it. You have to pick.
God. Yeah, put Nest in the pen.
All right, 4-man rotation, and then have the AI set the bullpen. All right, Nest is your setup and secondary role closer, so he probably will close some games.
I can live with that.
Yeah, I think that's an improvement for sure. All right, let's go back to the scores. You did win game 1, 15-6, with home runs by 2 by Sandoval, McGee, Gomez, Burns, and Chapman. Verlander has a 27 ERA now, thanks to the Dodgers. All right, the AL's going to start play now. The Angels squeak by the Twins 7-6, and the Blue Jays blow out the Yankees 6-1. The Braves extend their lead in the series to 2-0, winning 6-0. And the Dodgers have Mario Hernandez, strikeout leader, facing Kodai Senga for the Mets. And the Dodgers win 7-4, taking a 2-0 series lead. And it'll be on a travel day. The Angels take a 2-0 series lead over the Twins, winning 7-5. And Toronto takes a 2-0 series lead, 4-3 over the Yankees. I think that's all 4 series are 2-0 now.
I believe so.
AL's on a travel day. Atlanta looking to close out the Reds here. But the Reds force a game 4, winning 5-4. The Mets have Scherzer on the mound, facing Ricky Salgado. And the Mets force a game 4, winning 6-2.
Don't do this to me.
Hey, where is that? I have something for this. Where is that?
I'm not looking at chat. That's going to go to the right.
I'm just putting up that reverse sweep icon there real quick. Okay. Both leagues are in action now. Angels looking to close out the Twins. Angels win 2-1, sweeping the Twins, advancing to the ALCS. And Toronto looking to do the same against the Yankees. Toronto wins 3-2, also sweeping the Yankees, advancing to the ALCS. Congrats, Laptop Hound. All right, Atlanta trying to close out the Reds after losing Game 3. And the Braves win 10-3, advancing to the NLCS. Okay, the Dodgers send Matt Kemp to the mound against Jose Quintana. And they win 5-1, advancing to the NLCS.
Yay.
So all the League Championship Series matchups are now set. We'll go back to the tree. All right, so it's the Jays Angels against and the Dodgers Braves. All right, the NL's going to start things off here. Sam Dove facing Max Fried. And the Dodgers win 9-3, scoring 2 runs in each of the first 4 innings. Home runs
and one in the
by
fifth.
Ferrer, 2 by Petal, Sandoval, McGee, and Gomez. All right, the AL starts action now in Toronto, where the Blue Jays win at home 3-1. In Game 2, in Los Angeles, it's Mario Hernandez for the Dodgers and Spencer Strider, the top 2 strikeout pitchers in the NL, facing each other. And Los Angeles wins 10-6. Home runs by Petal, Alomar, Sandoval, 2 by Gomez, Peace, and Burns.
Thank God for offense. Because the 4 they gave up in the ninth is not good.
All right, and those on a travel day. The Angels win Game 2, 10-2, tying the series at 1. AL be on a travel day while the NL returns to action. And Los Angeles wins 6-2, on the verge of the World Series. More of a pitcher's duel this time, home run by Ferrer, but they hold the Braves to 2 runs and 5 hits. Salgado, player of the game, 7 innings, 1 earned, 3 hits and a walk, 6 strikeouts. All right, both leagues back in action. Series tied at 1 in the AL. The Angels win 4-2. They now have a 2-1 series lead. And the Dodgers looking to sweep the Braves. Matt Kent facing Charlie Morton. And the Braves do manage to win 7-6, walking off. Oh, no. They scored 2 in the bottom of the 8th to take the lead and then hang on in the top of the 9th. Winning 7-6.
Good job.
Oh, yeah, Nesta tagged with a loss, 12 ERA. All right. Los Angeles 2-1 series lead, looking to extend that at home. But the Blue Jays battle back to win 2-0 on a 2-hit shutout of the Angels. Series tied at 2. In the NL, Los Angeles has a chance to close out the Braves here. Spencer Strider facing Sam Dove. And the Braves win 5-2, forcing a Game 6. Sorry, 5-4, forcing a Game 6. Home runs by Sandoval and Gomez, but 2 home runs by Riley and a home run by Ozuna. Power of the Braves to the win. All right, the NL's on a travel day, so Max can freak out for a whole day.
Yeah.
And the Angels win 3-1, taking the series lead. All right, folks, let's be on the NLs. The AL's on a travel day. Dodgers looking to put away these pesky Braves. Braves looking to force a Game 7. And Max does advance to the World Series, winning 7-3. Despite 3 runs in the top of the 8th by the Braves, they hang on to win. Home runs by Ferrer, Sandoval, and 2 by Burns. We should turn off the achievements now before I forget.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch the AL series finish out now. It might be an all LA series, freeway series, if they can put away the Blue Jays here. Oh, the Blue Jays, though, force a Game 7, winning 6-4. That means extra rest, though, for the Dodgers. And the Blue Jays win 7-2. Congratulations, Laptop Hound.
Nice.
All right, the World Series is set. We've got the Blue Jays and the Dodgers in the World Series. Friggin' rights. Let's go. The plural friggin' rights makes me laugh every time. Alright, let's get Canada hype from Jeff the Jar. Alright, game
So,
one. In LA, Kevin Gausman 2-1 in the postseason, 2.21 ERA, facing Sam Dove. And the Dodgers win game one 7-2. Home runs by Alomar, McGee, and Gomez. It's a very familiar pattern for the Dodgers, powering the victory in home runs.
job's not finished, in
Game
the words of
two.
Kobe Bryant.
Alek Manoah facing Mario Hernandez. Hernandez is 3-0, 2.53 ERA this postseason. And the Dodgers win 8-5 on one home run by Burns. It'll be a travel day. Game three now coming up in Toronto. And a win 9-2. Max's Dodgers are on the verge of a World Series victory.
Job's not finished.
On the verge of a historic sweep of the Blue Jays. Matt Kent, who is undefeated this postseason at 1-0, facing Hyun-Jin Ryu, with a chance to sweep the World Series. Did I mention they could sweep the World Series here? Oh, and they win 4-2. Congratulations, Max. Sweeping the World Series.
Finally won a World Series in this thing.
Home runs by Sandoval, Gomez, and Burns. You know, I think I don't want to lose sight of the fact that because you lost that 140th game, it is one of the best seasons we've ever had in Creator Roster, and you did sweep the World Series, so let's not lose sight of that.
Well, it's the first time I won the World Series in
Yeah,
this
so I
Creator roster.
was really psyched to see that Ryu card too, the KBO card. I thought that was awesome. I was a little disappointed in some of the kind of anti-KBO sentiments because if you like Future Legend cards and you like PT Elite cards, you know, it feels a little racist to not like the KBO card because they're based on the same principle of
This is
right because
they have the KBO license, so like
I know, but
what's the problem here?
I know, like you can't look at a minor leaguer and then their Future Legend card and say that's any more or less legitimate than a KBO card. So I thought the card was cool. I was disappointed by some of the reactions, especially given that like PT Elites and Future Legends are widely accepted in the community. But yeah, I thought it was cool. So yeah, I'm glad.
I hope they do more.
And frankly, when they get League Redacted back, I'd love to see like a Sadaharu O card. There's like a bunch of stuff that, you know, I think it'd be awesome to see. It'd be awesome to see World Baseball Classic cards even.
I mean, yeah, because the MLB The Show has the World Baseball Classic cards. Why can't OOTP?
Oh, I didn't realize they have that. That's awesome.
Yeah, in 24 they had all of them. I think they had every last player.
Yeah. So anyway, I thought it was cool. And I think the level of play in the KBO, I agree with the chat that like, you know, KBO is probably closer to AAA. League Redacted is closer to Quad A. I don't think anyone's saying like they're major league equivalent. But yeah, Jeff the Jar, the fictional player cards would be awesome. I mean, you know, this was a while ago before I think a lot of the chat was following my stream, but we did start building a fictional player sim. So given all the interest people seem to have in like fictional players, like I think it'd be fun to pick that sim back up and finish building that roster.
Oh yeah, that's right. And
Yeah,
then we also got the night save for work as well.
yeah, because we had Ricky Vaughn, we had Willie Mays Hayes. I wanted a Kelly Leak card. I want him like smoking cigarettes in the dugout. So
Jimmy Dugan has to be the manager though.
yeah, so I think you're right. I think using Hyunjin Ryu as like the first KBO card gives it a lot of credibility because he was a successful major league pitcher. Um, and and I looked it up. What Otani's doing in the majors, he didn't do that in Japan. So, I mean, what are you going to argue that the Japan League's better than Major Leagues because he's doing here what he couldn't do in Japan? No. Like, we all know the Major Leagues is the best league in the world. But I also think, like, there's plenty of room to have cards from players from KBO and maybe hopefully in the future League Redacted if there's room for future Legend cards and PT League cards. So,
Here's the
right.
career numbers
Yeah, so I feel
for
saying
Ryu.
it's not like Ryu was a 104, right? I think they put him in a reasonable spot. And I think it's a ton of fun. I kept commenting in
Yeah.
chat. I kept asking, like, can we have bat flip art for the KBO cards?
Oh yes. Yes.
Because during the pandemic,
Please.
when KBO was the only baseball to watch, those bat flips were awesome. It,
I'm not liking Bronze Cap right now because my first round opponent is Clay Dog.
oh, nice. Clay Dog Max LP Showdown.
He's up 4 games to 3 in this best of 9. So
Yeah, John
yeah.
Doe, that's a really good point. If he'd been an 84 instead of a 94, that's probably true. But the thing is, no one complained when he had an MLB diamond card on his MLB stats, right? So,
Yeah, exactly.
what's up, Kaiki Sano? We just watched Max LP take a really good run at EVC's record for creator roster. Uh-oh, Max. Underdog says don't check gold only.
If I'm out in the first round again, it's nothing new. I'm literally using that on the alt. But now that you said it,
All right, let's do the post game here on the series. So we have to do the awards so we can finish out the pack giveaway. All right, hold on. I want to run a quick ad roll because I need to sign up for the next goal. Actually, can someone tell me what's the how full is the next gold only?
I'll give you an answer right now. I'm in that account. Um, it is 11 to 64.
Oh, okay, no problem then. I was worried that I would fill up before I could get in. That's why I appreciate that is funny. That Ryu has a better case for a KVO 94 than Dylan Cruz has for a 103.
That is a 100% true
That's
statement.
amazing. Yeah, and so like I saying, I don't think the complaints are like the dominant reaction. I think the dominant reaction was like excitement. Yeah, and John Doe, I think my point was no one takes umbrage with the future legend cards. So I don't know why anyone would take umbrage at the LBO KBO cards. That was my point. Right? It feels like and if someone's consistently against all three, then I'm like, okay, fine. You don't like that? That's cool. But it seemed odd to be like singling out the KBO cards.
I have thoughts about main chat official chat. I have my thoughts about it, and they're not good thoughts. And for the sake of just not getting in trouble for my mouth, I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. No, and I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to call anyone out either. I just think like if we're accepting future legend cards and perfect PT Elite cards, then I don't understand the upset over a KBO card. I mean, the Dylan Cruz and Dylan Lesko examples are perfect.
Yep.
John Doe, that's spot on with the Dylan Lesko.
Like Ryu had a career 3.2 ERA in the majors.
Right.
So I don't want to hear any complaint. Low Diamond is right.
Right. Yeah. Anyway, I just hope people will just focus on how fun that could be instead of like, you know. Yeah, cards are cards in my mind. Paul and the team come up with them, whatever. Yeah, I mean, one of the first thing I had to do to get better at playing Perfect Team was kind of ignore the name on the card, right? Because when I first started playing, I'm like, oh, of course I'll play Ted Williams over, I don't know, Michael Conforto, right? But then like you have to look at the cards, and some Babe Ruth cards are not as good as some Michael Conforto cards, and so that was my experience of like having to just like not think of them as the players and think of them as the cards. I mean,
That's true.
no one plays Magic the Gathering and argues about the legitimacy of the monsters on the cards, do they?
We can ask Seawit.
Oh, does he play Magic?
Yes, he does.
That's awesome.
Yes, they do.
That's the when people in real life find out I play this game, that seems to be like the analogy people go to is like, oh, it sounds like Magic the Gathering for sports.
Well, that's how I explained it to Ophi when I
Oh yeah,
rated them.
yeah. No. I think that's that's an analogy most people get. John Doe says I wanted fiction. Flashback Future Legend is where Steve Carsey doesn't bust and Paul Wilson reaches potential. Yeah, I think that would be cool. Like the What Could Have Been series, right? Like
What if Dustin Ackley was actually worth the second overall pick?
well, I'm more inclined for like who like phenoms who get injured and then you never get to find out how good they could have been. But yeah, but also just plain old bust. It would be fun to see them like with a card based on what all the hype looked like too.
He did end up being the best player that came out of North Carolina. That would end up being Kyle Seager. They were drafted the same year.
All right, well, Max, congratulations. Let's not lose sight of the fact that you had an awesome run here and create a roster.
I'm ready to curse EVC, so let's get this over with.
It is amazing that EVC's record is still standing. I can't believe it.
I did everything I could on that one.
Okay, we do the rest of these postseason things from the mailbox. Oh, let's do a save so we don't lose this awesome season here.
You took screenshots?
I did have the standings. Oh, you know what? I need to take one of the trophy. Oh, here it is. Let's advance it today so Max gets his trophy. You don't get the trophy till we roll it another day. There we go. Congratulations.
Whoa. I actually won one of these things. So that's so crazy. I've done this 3 times.
It only took you 3 tries, Max.
I know. Three different ways of going about it too.
I don't. Smileyface Jane, is this a dig at Max? Well, at least there wasn't another good position player drafted by an AL West team later that round.
Jane knows exactly where I was going with that.
All right, let's lay out some awards here. Let's see what awards Max can amass.
Excuse me while I throw a chair now that I think about that again.
So, Great Glove Awards. Do you have any candidates there, Max?
The shortstop, the third baseman.
Oh,
the
that's right. Your shortstop in particular, I think.
I've got a couple people that could do it.
All right, NL top gloves announced. Dwayne Peace, your left fielder.
He was good too.
He gets it. Lindor gets it at shortstop, but Dwayne Peace gets one for you from left field.
How does that shortstop not win a Gold Glove?
Okay, reliever of the year. I think you're. I guess we'll save this. I think your reliever had too high of an ERA to be considered. 31
Oh no,
saves,
it was over
3.5.
4.
Yeah,
There's no
4.13.
chance. Well, actually, with the way this game is, there might be a chance.
I don't know. Most of the relievers of the year, they do a pretty good job. They usually have like a 1 or lower ERA. So, all right, let's go back to the mailbox. But you're right. I'm not expecting one here.
I'd be shocked.
Do we
I'd be
get
shocked if I
do we
got a
get any
vote.
votes? Yeah, no votes. Devin Williams, who usually wins, 7-3, 37 saves, 0.94 ERA. That's what we're used to seeing for that award. And we've got up next is the Platinum Stick Awards. Okay, how many do you think, Max? You should be in
7.
the running for a few. I think seven's a good call too. All right, let's see how many you're able to get. Because seven, I think, is the number of all-star top votes you had as well. All right, McGee at
And
catcher, Sandoval at first, Petal at second, Alomar at third, Ferrer at short, Peace in left, Gomez in center, Burns in right coming through. 8 of the 9.
I knew I wasn't going to get a DH.
Because
So
Burns was snubbed at the All Star voting, but he comes through with the Platinum Stick Award. Nicely done, Max. 8 of the 9s Platinum Stick Awards.
I think that's a record.
I didn't someone sweep? I think someone swept. I do think someone swept. But if not, you'd probably tie for the record. Yes.
I missed a lot of them because I'm usually sleeping. So you're probably right.
All right, we have no one eligible for the Rookie of the Year. Yeah, Swagface Jane is the one I remember having an entire lineup of 5 stars, including DH.
Well, I
Swag
kind of tried to do the same thing.
Face Jane was the first one to go double first baseman to make sure that there was a good DH there.
I
Okay,
think that's the one thing I did different was I didn't get the double DH.
yeah, yeah. But that is if you get that improvement and have as much luck in the roster building as you did today, I think that's an EVC contender there. Okay,
Yeah,
we don't ever have players eligible for Rookie of the Year, so we don't ever win that. Okay, Cy Young Award. Who are our favorites, Max? Here are the records.
it's probably going to Mario.
You think it's Hernandez? He did lead the league in strikeouts, 30-1.
Well, actually, it could go. It's going to be Dove or Hernandez. The way this game goes, I would not be surprised if it's Sam Dove.
Yeah, the game does like WAR. I'm not sure why Dove has higher WAR than Hernandez though.
I I don't even know anymore either.
Yeah, this is confusing because WAR Hernandez has more strikeouts, more wins. Oh, the
He's
home
a
runs. Oh, the home runs
run a
allowed.
.5.
Smiley Face Jane. I think you're on the money there. 13 home runs allowed versus 29. All
And
right.
Jane, are you talking about my team versus yours?
AW says Salgado time. Salgado is undefeated. It is true.
I forgot that man was 25-0.
I do think, though, you have a chance of. Could you sweep the top 4 spots?
I don't think so because Strider will probably steal one or someone of that ilk.
All right, let's see what happens here. And I like when they don't say the pitcher name, so there's a little bit of suspense. Dove takes it. 19 of the first place votes. The other 9 going to Hernandez, and then 2 going to Zach Wheeler. You do sweep the top 3 spots, with Matt Kent coming in 5th. So
Yeah, I
Sam
wasn't surprised
Dove.
because I think Wheeler was the ERA champion, wasn't he?
He might have been. He was 2.32 ERA.
And I
Yeah,
think
I think you're right. I think you're right.
because he was flirting with a 1 for a while.
Yeah. Wow, so 27-2 takes it over 30-1 and 25-0.
0.5, a
Point
point
5
five home run
HR
allowed will do
HR.
it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Smythe Jane was right on the money with that. All right, next, who's our MVP candidate here, Max?
If it's the 90 home run hitter with 198 RBIs,
Yeah, I think that's the. Is there a,
maybe the 50,
is there a dark
maybe
horse
the
in the running
54,
here?
the 50-40 player in Gomez, maybe,
Yeah,
but
50-40.
and maybe Mauricio.
The AI does like steals, but I don't think it likes
Actually,
steals enough to overcome 90 home runs.
well, let's put it this way: Mauricio led in WAR.
Yep.
Sandoval hit 90 home runs and 198 RBIs. He led in OPS. I would say Sandoval because the difference between his home runs and Dwayne Pieces almost equals Mauricio by himself.
You know what's crazy? None of these guys even comes close to touching Delhi Sports 15.0 WAR player.
I think it's because his offense was so good it got spread out.
Yeah, that might be true. And his guy might have been like a center fielder or shortstop or something. Or
I,
Sandoval's the
I,
first baseman.
I think it should be Sandoval, but it's most likely going to be Mauricio.
All right, let's see what happens here.
90 home runs and 198 RBIs.
It's Gomez. Gomez beats out Sandoval.
That's the 40. That's the that's the 50-40 player, I think. No. What? I mean, we got the first 6.
You did get the first 6. You got the first 7. Wait, you have 1, 2, 3. You have the first 8. That's
How
insane. That's insane. Acuna Jr.'s like, what am I supposed to do? But Gomez, okay, let's look at this. Gomez, and then Sandoval, then Ferrer.
Gomez was the 50-40 player.
I mean, the AI does like steals, but I'm shocked that it likes steals that much.
I mean, you don't get very many 90 home run hitters in a 50-40 player. And Chapman was 2060.
Yeah, I'm shocked at this. I
He
just
might
hope
have
this
went
doesn't
with.
cause locker room friction and tear this team apart, Max.
You think they're
Okay,
gonna care after they won
also
139 games?
amazing. I almost called this. I said 100 home runs and 200 strikeouts. He had 90 home runs and 248 strikeouts. I
I also said he was gonna hit like 260 and hit 70, and I was way off.
My 100 200 club almost came true. All
He
right, I think
almost had two. He almost went 200 RBIs, 250 strikeouts.
we know what we need now for the pack giveaway. So let's get that done. Give people their packs.
This is nuts.
Let me get the
Oh,
form ready to go.
my bench was awful, by the way.
Well, I mean that's how you're supposed to do it.
Look at Mike Furco.
Mike Furco.
The scrub right fielder.
Oh, yeah, but, come on. Smiley Face Jane and Lowball had a starting shortstop hit 084.
There's someone below him.
Oh, there is. You're right. Oh, he went
I
0 for the season.
I win.
Jerry Mancias, your first baseman, went 0 for the season.
Yes.
Max just
What
won
would
low
be?
ball and regular creator roster.
Would I have it any other way?
0 for 15. To his credit, he only struck out 6 times.
He did reach base straight 3 times.
Amazing. All right, so here are. We're gonna
What
keep
was
the
the game
numerical
score?
center for a while. Oh yeah. Let's look at your game score. Good call.
So I can curse EVC for good.
1640. I thought it'd be much higher. 139 wins and a World Series championship, and you didn't crack 1800. I'm surprised.
That hurts.
I don't understand. Okay, because look, I'm going to put the leaderboard up here for a second. I'm confused at why that score is 1640. All right,
It's
here's
because I was a
you.
dot.
139 wins, right?
Yeah.
One win more, Clay Dog, and almost over 174 points more in game score. Nolan had one more win and 165 points more in game score. I don't know what else you were supposed to do. You swept the World Series.
I won 9 more games than Flying WV, and I only had 9 more points.
I wonder what it's looking for. That's odd.
That's good. That's for another day.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
could look at. We can look at through it the other day because you have them all of them saved if I remember right.
I think I do, yeah. Actually, let's fill this out
That's
while we're here. Did you make the playoffs? Yes, you did. Did you make the World Series? Yes, you did. You were the champion. You won the Cy. You won the MVP. Your top pitcher WAR was 7.9. Oh, why is that so low?
That's why it's so low.
Oh, I wonder because they were carried by offense, so their pitcher WAR was low.
They were 100% carried by the offense.
Yeah.
Because I probably had the best offense, but my pitching staff wasn't.
And your batter
Great.
WAR was 12.5 from a legend. I think your top achievement is probably top 8 MVP votes, right?
Top 8 MVP.
And 90 home runs.
And a 91, 98 person and a 50-40 person.
Well, 50-40 we're not even going to put because we've had.
Oh, yeah, I've had a guy that went 50-80.
We've had 50-80 twice.
Oh, we also have an O for the season.
The what?
The O for the season.
Yeah. Okay, let's color code these. You do get I think only less than half of our players have gotten the green stripe all the way across.
Yeah, but I've had the most attempts. No. I'm tied with Flying WV for the most attempts, and I've only had one title.
Flying WV has had the stripe all the way across once, twice. And Flying WV almost beat your score, 1631, 1640.
It's because they had a better pitcher.
That's interesting, though. We discovered that the game score is somewhat dependent on the pitching performance, we think.
It's 100% that.
Yeah. All right, so here are the pack giveaway form guesses. Let me adjust the column list a little bit so the numericals don't show up right away. Okay, perfect. All right, so again, we had 10 contestants. I cannot read this Korean name, but if that person wins, I'll look up what their OOTP handle is. Will this team make the playoffs? We had one naysayer, 9 people thinking Max would make the playoffs. He did make the playoffs. Will this team make it to the World Series? Fox Hill, MaxLP, AW, Clay Dog, Jeff the Jar, and Barry Basher, all still in the running. Will Max win the World Series? I think everyone who said he would make it said he would win, so everyone's still in the running there. And will players on this team win both the Cy Young and the MVP?
Or everybody's still in that too.
Yeah, Fufak was right on that one, but didn't have Max in the World Series. So, but everyone else is still in. Okay, the big first tiebreaker. And again, it doesn't matter if you're second in this next category. It's just whoever is closest will win first, and then we'll go to the next question. How many regular season games will Max's team win?
Nobody can see it.
The answer was... No, I know. I'm going to show it in a second.
Okay.
The answer is 139. 2 away from the record.
I shamelessly put 141.
AW is 2 away. Max is 2 away. So we go to the next tiebreaker. Oh, this is exciting. All right, let me show the next one. The next question is, what will be the highest WAR generated any of this team's players?
I think it was 12.5.
12.5 is the answer. Max is 1 away. AW is 0.9 away. Oh my goodness. This was about as close as it could be.
Even when I'm winning, I can't beat a Devil Ray.
Holy cow, AW. 0.1 wins it for you. Unbelievable. Now, the people who were not in that final tiebreaker, though, Clay Dog was very close with a 12.9, as was Barry Basher, even closer with a 12.2. Jeff the Jar also very close with a 12.1.
5.8, Teddy? Really?
Barry Basher really close to that 12.2, though. Wow, nice. All right, let me resize all of these so we can see all of them. Okay, next question is, regular season home runs hit by the player who leads the team in home runs. 90 is the answer. Barry Basher,
86.
5 away. Clay Dog, 4 away. Clay Dog is the closest there. Barry Basher also very close. I mean, come on. Let's give Barry Basher some credit. You would normally think 95. That's insane. He was close.
He saw the prediction at 98.
That's, yeah. No, we did close it before we rolled the predictions. So that was a pure good guess by Barry Basher. All right, regular strikeouts thrown by the pitcher leads his team in strikeouts. We did win a strikeout title. Max did.
306.
306.
Clay Dog by 1.
Clay Dog by 1. What a guess by Clay Dog. Nice job. And then the highest OPS. That was, I'm sure, from your big home run hitter. Sandoval with an 1122. 1122. We have some over, some just under. I think Jeff the Jar is going to be... No. AW is going to be closest. AW with a nice guess. 1098. And then regular season ERA with at least 100 innings pitched. It's not going to matter because it is Sam Dove with a 2.50. Jeff the Jar with a 2.56, but MaxLP with a 2.45. Max is the closest with a 2.45. Predicting your own team's ERA winner. Nice. But real nice is get all around, everybody. All right, congratulations. AW first place. Now, I just did send a batch of pack giveaway notifications to Nicolino that should probably go out tomorrow. I'll send these tonight and hope to get those in that batch that's given out tomorrow as well.
I did get the ones from the marathon, I think, a couple days ago. So
yeah,
he did send mine too, so it should be pretty quick.
I was focused on getting the marathon ones out, and then I fell a little behind on the ones from this week. But I just submitted those tonight, and then I'll submit these tonight as well. All right. Spyface Jane, how are you on being ready to stream pretty soon or not?
How many home runs did my team hit?
Oh, that's a good question. Oh, good night, AW.
Get out.
Congrats on the pass.
Good night, AW. Get out.
All right, let's look at the stats here. That's a good question. Team stats. Team batting.
You're in the scoreboard screen.
Sorry. There we go. The Dodgers hit 436, not quite up to the projection, but a ton of home runs. Your team OPS was 960.
It was almost as much as the Rockies build I had. Now I'm wondering if I had this team in Colorado.
I mean, 960 is a career season for most players. Your team average was 960.
And that's in a pitcher's park.
And that's including guys who went over the season.
Yeah.
Let's see the pitching stats here. Wins and losses aside, right? Because those could be carried by the batters.
The team got hit by 100.
Was 3.81. So yeah, that's kind of middle of the pack ERA.
That's the Angels.
Oh, sorry. 3.24. Okay, that's league best. So this is why I don't understand why your game score was so low, relatively speaking.
I think it's because of the individual performance.
But I mean, collectively, they led the league in ERA.
I know. But that's my theory on that.
Yeah.
But I mean,
their OPS.
God, I'm gonna have to do this.
Their OPS led the league.
I'm gonna have to do this a fourth time. Golly. I'm running that build back. I'm 100% running that build back.
Well, actually, this is probably a good time for me to put up the schedule because we know who's coming up next. Let me put this up here real quick. So we have tonight MaxLP playing Creator Roster. Tomorrow we have AW playing Shopping Spree, which is exciting because we haven't played a game with actual major leaguers in a while. There have been a lot of Creator Roster, so this will be the first one in a while with an actual major league season. So this is where he can add 7 free agents from the previous offseason to his team. Max, thank you for subscribing again. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Always appreciate the support for the channel. You already know this, but you will accumulate channel points faster, and you get access to a discounted channel point redemption for playing games as my way of thanking people for the support. And Max is already redeeming a discounted game. I love it.
You already know which game it is.
So, in addition to this, I think on Tuesday we're going to have Jeff the Jar playing Studs and Duds. He will automatically be the leader of the leaderboard, being the first one to play. And then, so Max, let's find a date if you want next weekend. We can get you in for another shot at this.
Next weekend?
Yeah, it'll be, the next available spot will be Thursday or later.
Well, just stick with Thursday.
You want to do Thursday again? Okay, just remind me in Discord and let me know if you need me to resend you the form or anything.
Um, as long as you have that one that we just did
Oh,
today,
you want to
I'm
run
just
that
gonna
back?
do that. I'm running that back.
Oh, okay. All right. You
I'm
were
gonna
very
try to do it
close.
in a
It is
different
probably
park.
worth trying it again. That was very close.
And
That's
I think
awesome.
I'm gonna go with my original Reds choice
Okay, let me
to
add
deal with
here,
the
since we already
Central.
know, let me add this. We'll say Tuesday. It is Jeff the Jar plays Studs and Duds. And this is a game debut, which I'm excited about. And let me resize this and we'll add yours to it, Max. Max,
Okay.
you know on the leaderboard, you're going to be 3 in a row now.
Don't care. I don't care. I, I know I can unseat him now. I thought it was a lot
Thursday.
closer than I was, though.
I mean, it just goes to show you that how hard 140, even 140 wins is.
And the one that cost me is the one to the Nationals of all teams. Yep.
All right. Well, congratulations. Let's see if Smiley Face Jane, if you're around, are you ready to stream, or should I do the pack rips? Okay, let's do the packs then. Let me get another form out for that.
And I'm gonna hop off of here.
Okay, good idea. Thank you,
All
Max. It
right.
was a lot of fun.
I'll be at this tomorrow. Next week. I will get you EVC.
All right. Well, that was a ton of fun having Max on for that. I hope everyone enjoyed that. Let me find a form for the pack giveaway for the pack ripping. For those of you who are kind of new to the stream, we have a specific game we play for ripping packs where you try to guess. You know what? There's an ad roll, so I'll finish explaining after the ads. Because the people who need to hear this are probably the ones who are not subscribers, so. Are we still on an ad break? I think we are. Looks like we are. Okay, so here's the form we're going to use. Okay, what account are we going to be in? Oh, let me save this game real quick before we lose it. Oh, you know, while we're on an ad break too, I'm going to go ahead and sign up for those tournaments real quick. And I think we're back from the ad roll. I've got the form up. We need to edit it a little bit, but I'm signing up for a couple of tournaments real quick as we come out of the ad break. Okay, gold live already in. Gold only we're adding. And then let me go to my other account. So those of you who don't know, if you have more than one license, you can have more than one team in a given tournament. So there's a difference in license and account. So license is each time you buy the game. The account is each license you can have 3 accounts. Oh, hey, look who's still alive in gold only. Some of you all are in this, right? I think I heard you saying someone was in or out of gold only. I'm in this. Oh, Max just got knocked out of gold only. Was it by me? Did I knock you? Oh, underdog beat you. Oh, I'm up 1-0 in the quarterfinal against the Dry Creek Hillbillies of Johnny PCK. All right, who did I just beat? We just beat the Oak Hill Manatees. I'm not familiar with them. And in round 2, it was SLC Punks, who have knocked me out of many tournaments. So I knocked them out this time. Oh my goodness, look who I beat in the first round. I beat myself. I beat my alt. 3-2. I'm lucky I didn't wear out my team beating myself. And then going 5 games in the next series. That game of rest might have helped me out here coming into this quarterfinal. That's awesome. Okay, is this the account I'm ripping packs in? It actually might be. No, I don't think this was it. Let me put the form back up while I search for the right account. But yeah, I'm still alive in gold only. I didn't realize so many of us are in that one. That's fun. Max is still alive in low and late bronze. Those sound like non-combinator tournaments that I'm not in. Or, I mean, they sound like all combinator tournaments that I'm not in, I should say. Okay, it's not this one. Sorry, I should have made a note of which account I was going to use. Oh, the lack of chemistry would be a big help. Smiley face. That is true. Hold, please, as I try to find the right account here. Because I need to list out the cards we're going to rip tonight. Because it is going to be like mostly higher value packs. It's not this one, is it? No, if it's not this one. I know it's thrilling watching that form while I look around at my accounts, but I only have a few more to check here. So I have 2 licenses. I actually have another license from Go, so I could have set up a 7th team, but I have not done that. And the second license I only bought because I wanted that to be the teams I use for streaming. I didn't realize I just end up using all the teams and all the accounts. Okay, it's not this one. Okay, there's only 2 more it could be, so bear with me. Oh, actually, I suspect it might be this one. Nope, wrong again. Okay, it must be this last one, but let me confirm. Hey Max, is Richie Sexton just that good in low bronze, or would you play him in regular bronze too? Oh, in regular bronze you have Altman. I see. Oh, I think I found it. Is this it? Let me double check. Okay, yeah. So this is the account I was thinking of. So I'm going to specify the order in which we'll open the packs, because it will matter in terms of like what card is last. All right, so we'll start with 2 diamond packs. Then we'll do the 3 historical diamonds. Then we'll do the 4 historical silvers. Then the 7 gold. Then the 83 silver packs. So that's 99 packs, I think. Let me make sure. Oops. Yeah, that's 99 packs. So then we'll add 68 standard packs. Okay, so here's what the form looks like now. Okay, we're going to do 2 diamond, 3 historical diamond, 4 in this order: 4 historical silver, 7 golds, 83 silver, 68 standard. So at the end of this first batch of diamond and historical diamond, we know we'll have a diamond card on the hot seat unless there's a perfect in there. And then after that, it can be anything. And it could be live because the last 151 packs are going to be standard or silver packs. So again, you're guessing the last high value card, high value being combi, diamond, or perfect. Again, the OOTP login ID is case sensitive, so please be careful when you type that in. Okay, is it diamond or is it perfect or combinator? You get both of these if you choose this one. Is it going to be live or historic? Position player or pitcher? Guess the value on the front of the card, 40 to 104. If it's a pitcher, what will be the overall control? If it's a batter, the overall patience or I rating. This is one number, whether you pick pitcher or batter. We're looking for one number here. And for the last one will be what's the overall stuff rating or the overall contact rating. Right, again, we're looking for one number here. And it is kind of survivor style tiebreaker scoring method. Okay, so I will pin that to the chat after I publish it. And then after this, we'll raid into Smiley Face Jane, who Smiley Face Jane. What was it? It was the weekly Thursday live diamond, live low diamond or something. Oh yeah, that's right. So Smiley Face Jane did a roster build last night of the Thursday live low diamond, and that roster won. So the stream I think will be going over what that roster was and how that tournament went, and do the choice packs and talk. Oh, that'll be fun. I like watching people think through their choice pack selections, and some spotties on the packs only team. That is exciting. So yeah, that's a fun stream to look forward to after these pack rips. So I'm pinning the previous one. This will be linked to tonight's final 5-pack giveaway. Or I'll say extra. Okay, I'm going to pin that to the chat. This should be a pretty quick one to fill out, but I'm going to do an ad roll real quick so we don't get interrupted during the ripping. So please fill that out while we're on break, ad break, and then we'll start ripping as soon as we get back. Okay, I did see ads roll, but I don't know if there's any way that was 3 minutes. But anyway, I am ready if y'all are ready. Does anyone else want to submit a form before I close it? Let me know in chat. Okay, if no one else enters, this is going to be a real interesting... Is Max not entering? Smiley face Jane. You think I'll like your guesses? All right, Max, if you're not in on this, I'm going to close it. All right, I'm closing the forum. This is going to be fun. This is the first time this has happened. I'll see Smiley Face Jane's guesses at the same time I post the form up here. All right, the form is closed. I'm going to generate the spreadsheet, which I will then share on screen. And then we can laugh about it. Here's why I think it's funny. We have 2 contestants tonight. Clay Dog and Smiley Face Jane. The best pack odds we've ever had. Oh my goodness. I love the guest Smiley Face Jane.
Why do you keep following me around?
Amazing. That's amazing. Going full Pedro. Oh, Fufak, I can't let anyone join once everyone's seen the guesses. Okay, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I tried to give everyone a few notices, but we'll be doing this pretty regularly now that I've gotten the go ahead to give extra packs for the pack ripping sessions. So I'm going to add them to the end of streams whenever we can. So, yeah, but good luck to my Fish Jane and Clay Dog. And good luck to me, too. That's an amazing guess. Thank you, Smiley Face Jane. All right, we're going to start with our diamond packs. And we'll go pretty quickly through these. Oh, someone was asking about how you can see the stacks, and I had an answer for them. Carl Reynolds. I won't rip them as fast as Smiley Face Jane, but we'll go a little... Oh, is that a gold? Yeah, I saw a little gold peeking out there. Victor Robles live. Denard Span. Okay, 3 historic diamonds. Then we'll start keeping track of who's on the hot seat. It's mostly going to be Clay Dog. Jack Quinn. Levy Meyerly. And the last diamond pack gives us Corey Koski. These have all been new to the team, which is kind of nice. All right, so that means Clay Dog is on the hot seat right now. Diamond Historic. Position player, Koski, 92. Clay Dog. All right. Clay Dog will remain on the hot seat until we pull a combi or a perfect. Gold card incoming. In the gold pack, of course. Paredes, live card. 6 more of these. Cody Bradford. Dupe. Hey, Smileyface Jam, for that Thursday win, do you get 2 perfect choice packs? One for the older, or is it now just one that covers all 4 tourney batches? One tournament batch 3 and 4 and one TB2. Okay. And so there's no more TB1 in the mix? That's kind of awesome that you get 2 choice packs. That is a cool thing they've started doing this cycle. 3rd and 4th get tournament batch 1 in weekly. Okay. Oh, the Dante Bichette new to the team. Okay, we have 4 historical silvers. Oh, I thought for a second I saw a gold peeking out of that one. All dupes. Yeah, I think it was at the end of last cycle where they realized they should start splitting up the choice packs and giving a second one to cover the older batches so they don't get to... Okay, we're going to do all these silver packs, and then we have 68 standard packs after that. Is that a combi? No, it's a gold. You Darvish, dupe. What's on your wish list for the TB2 perfect? Third to 4th get 1 TB 1 to 4 low diamond and 1 turn batch 1 perfect. Oh, that's interesting. TB2, you have no idea. That's kind of cool though. You can finish 3rd and 4th and you still get a perfect of some sort, even though it's TB1. That's kind of a cool prize structure. I like that. A gold in our silver pack. Briggs Stevenson, new to this team. What about what's on your wish list for the TB3 and 4? Carlton or Terry? And is that based specifically on like the card you want to play or based on like stuff they unlock? Want to play? Yeah, that Carlton card's awesome. Lots of dupes tonight. Spyface Jane, thanks for letting me squeeze in a pack ripping session here. I did want to have one last chance to try for that Pedro card. I appreciate the moral support of your guest too. That was pretty funny. That was awesome. Oh yeah, you know what? You might get to raid in an Aspace, which would be fun. Man, lots of dupes. Two non-dupes on that one. That was nice. Do I know what time he starts? Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is around the same time Max started today or yesterday. Here's a diamond. Live framer. You know, I'm not even going to put it in the chat because we know it's Clay Dog until there's a combi or a... I also like Smiley Face that you get to raid into other people because I think that'll help you build up some connections and goodwill with the other streamers. Sam Rice, new to the team. Because Nazbase is big in... Oh, the combi, I think. Yep, Smiley Face Jane on the hot seat. Dots Miller. Oh, this is actually selling for a fair amount. Nice. So Smiley Face Jane on the hot seat. Oh yeah, you raided into that musician too. I was way too sleepy to watch him stream, unfortunately, because I'm actually a big music fan. Did he say he was streaming 24 hours? Like he was streaming himself sleeping too? Because he did have a bed in the background. Since around Christmas Eve, that's amazing. Mike Morgan knew the team. Ben Joyce PT Elite knew the team. He's made beats with stuff you sent him? That's amazing. I mean, I literally did not last more than a couple minutes after your raid before I had to go to bed. Did he do beats from stuff you sent him on the stream you raided into? Outside uses a thing where subscribers do a marble race and then the winner send a loop. Okay, it was a while ago. Okay. I'm glad I didn't miss out because I fell asleep. That's a fun community building thing though. I like it when streamers do fun stuff like that to evolve. Oh, interesting. It will be Smiley Face Jane still on the hot seat with a perfect card. This is not a historic pack though. So this could be a live perfect or a historic perfect. And it could be an LE. There's still an LE out there. Oh, Jax Griffin. New to the team, helps with the mission. But I'm not going to lie, disappointing. You gotta take your shots, and I'm taking my shots. Actually, Spyfish Jane, on the odds sheet for the spotties, can you get an LE in a spotty? I mean, it wouldn't be the spotty card, right? It wouldn't be the one card that's guaranteed, but or okay, but you could just get it as a random card in the pack. But it wouldn't be the spotty card. Okay. So at this point, we'd be probably spending 30K more to get a historical. Oh, I see. Right. That Harvey Haddix is new to the team, at least. 27 more of these silvers to go, and then 68 standards. Before we declare a winner, and we raid you all into Spyface 8. Oh, let me just put in here. We had a perfect live. And so Smiley Face Jane is still on the hot seat. Oh, there's a diamond here. It is going to be Clay Dog again. Duplicate Julio Rodriguez. So, Spyface Jane, do you have interest in applying for the OOTP affiliate? I guess program. I don't know if it's that robust of a program, but Lloyd Allen, new to the team. I mean, it definitely helps with viewership because people are chasing their drops. I mean, I think there's a gold card. I think you draw an audience anyway because people want to learn from you, but the drops definitely help. There's the Iron Phil Necro. Actually, that shape looks pretty good for Iron. I'm going to add that to my Iron team. It's like a gold. Yeah, there's a gold in there. O'Neal Cruz, who I played every level he was at on live. I was playing him. Gold card. Mason Wynn. All dupes. Almost done with the silvers. Then we have 68 regular packs to go. Junior Felix, new to the team. Josh Smith, PT Elite. I also think I sold a bunch of live cards on this team, so I should have plenty of space. Jeff Fry Silver, new to the team. 5 more silver packs to go. A gold card incoming. Tyler Wells, dupe. All dupes. More dupes. 2 more silvers to go. All right, all dupes. Now look at this. We only have one thing on this page now. That hasn't happened in a long time. All right, 68 of these to go. So we're going to rip till we're at 1510. Gold card incoming. Live Aaron Ashby. Duplicate. Kobe Mayo new to the team. Live bronze card. All dupes. One new bronze historic card new to the team. All dupes. Ooh, double gold. Claude Raymond and Miguel Montero. 2 historic new to the team cards. Nice. That's cool. Hey, Marbeck, buenos dias. Good seeing you. We're doing a pack ripping session. We have Smiley Face Jane and Clay Dog. Hoping to win 5 packs from the results of the pack ripping session. I guess I should unpin that since it's already closed. Marbeck, were you streaming earlier? Or are you about to stream? Because if you're not, we're going to raid into Smiley Face Jane and you can learn tons about Perfect Team. Smiley Face Jane has been winning about everything. Oh, another perfect pack. We're trying to pull an Ellie Pedro Martinez before they go away. Before they're all pulled. Let's watch it dance for a little bit. The last one was a live Griffin Jacks. Oh, Mordecai Brown. Not bad. Not bad. We'll definitely play on this team. A little underpowered on the stuff, but still a pretty good card. I'll take that. Pretty good. Not awesome, but I'll take it. He's at 3 fingers. I am asking a lot of them in, aren't I? He was part of the sim I did of major leaguers who lost fingers. Inspired by the Artie Wilson card. So it was him, Artie Wilson, Carlos May, Bobby Ojeda. Oh, here's a combi putting Smiley Face Jane back on the hot seat. Brian Cutterbuck. He's definitely going to go for more than a minimum. Oh, no, he is going for the minimum. Oh, no, there's a minimum buy order. He is going for more than the minimum. Yeah, because he plays, right? He plays an iron for sure. I'm probably going to play him. Yeah, I think that shape would still play, right? 68 stuff, 80 HRA, 107 control. Yeah, play an iron. All right, 47 more packs to go, and Smiley Face Jane in the hot seat. Yeah, I do play Iron Scout, and okay, he'll play, but he won't sell for much. That makes sense. So he's not meta, but he's playable. So he won't sell for a lot, but he will play. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Players to add to the team. Again, we're ripping till we get to 1510. So 42 more packs to go. Can Smiley Face Jane hang on? Lots of dupes tonight. Yeah, this is probably the perfect account to get that clutter. But oh, it's a diamonds. Clay Dog's gonna be back on the hot seat. Logan Gilbert, another live. $36 more packs to go for Smiley Face Jane to jump back in there with a combi or perfect. Gold card. David Festa, future legend, which is new to this team. It is asking a lot, though, to get a third perfect in here. Hey, look, it's Pedro Martinez. Not that Pedro. And also not that Pedro. Wrong Pedro and wrong card. Hey, Smiley, if you're still in the chat, do you have one of the Pedros? The 104 Pedros? Because, oh, that's awesome. You have it on your PAX team? That's great. The same team you have Otani. That's awesome. Hey, D-Block, Happy New Year to you, too. Good seeing you. Oh, sorry, I just banged my mic. Diamond Live. Position player, Yandy Diaz. So, Clay Dog back in the hot seat. Oh, do I sound sick? You know, this time of the year, D-Block, I don't think I ever get 100% well. So that's probably what you're hearing. But I do feel better. I feel like I'm not sick anymore, but probably not 100%. That Aaron Seeley card, new to the team. Thank you, D-Block. Thank you. How's your college football save going? Michael Waka, new to the team. And more importantly, were you able to sign my player? Were you able to recruit my player to your squad? Oh, good. Joe Jatek is on. I got to name a player. So D-Block has a channel point redemption. Let's give a shout out to D-Block, by the way. Let me do that real quick. So if anyone is in the chat not already following, don't cut the D-Block Dragon. He's a variety streamer, but also plays OOTP, very active in the community. But he's has this awesome NCAA college football save where you could do a channel point redemption to have a recruit named after. You can name a recruit. So I named one Joe Jatek. So he's Joe Jatek. He's had a great start to the season. I am happy to hear that. $15 packs to go for Clay Dog to hang on. And D-Block, we're about to raid into Smiley Face Jane. If you want to check out a Smiley Face Jane stream. Oh, did you not get the name before, D-Block? That's funny. Yes, it does. It's intended to sound like Georgia Tech. Is the joke. Alright, Smiley Face Jane, you may want to start getting your stream ready because I am about 10 packs out from finishing this pack ripping session. Oh, diamond card. Keeps Claydog on the hot seat. Rudy York. I think this is a launch deck Rudy York, maybe? Diamond Historic Position Player Rudy York. And that keeps Claydog on the hot seat. 8 packs to go. Yeah, D-Block, I've been ripping packs trying to chase that Pedro Martinez LE. There's only a few left unclaimed. But it looks like we're not going to get it tonight. We have 5 more packs to go. D-Block says it will need help in the 2 OP streams next week building teams for the PTCS. Oh, yeah. You're out of the loop. What are you going to qualify in? The gold Tulowitzki knew this team. Iron, bronze. Oh, 2 streams, but you're qualified for 4 PTS. Got it. Well, Spyface Jane can help you with that. Claydog's been a big help too in the chats. 2 more to go. I don't know if Spyface is going to get another 10 qual, but I mean, pretty much any category. A gold doesn't affect the standings. Hal Morris, duplicate. So Claydog makes it to the end. Claydog will win our 5-pack pack ripping giveaway tonight. Congratulations, Claydog. We have a winner. And if Smiley Face Jane is on, let me see if the stream is up yet. No. Oh, maybe Smiley Face Jane fell asleep. It is pretty late. Oh, just went live. Excellent. We will raid into Smiley Face Jane. Thank you all for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. MaxLP80 made a great run at EDC's leadership position in creator roster. Just felt a couple of wins short, but amazing season nonetheless. Thanks to Ezra Denny for the raid. Always gets us off to a great start. Appreciate that. And we are going to raid into... I'm not seeing Spy... I mean, I know you said you're live. Let me just double check and make sure I can find you. Okay, yep, I see you there. So now I can raid into you. Alright, thanks again, everybody. And Spy Fishing, thank you for your guests. I appreciate your moral support as I tried to get that Pedro card. Just wasn't meant to be. But 2 perfects in a run of 1,000 cards is pretty good. Oh, yes, and Spy Fishing, to answer your question, I do still owe you a PTCS Championship channel point redemption. So yes, whatever game you want to play, let me know when. And I think we're booked through next Thursday. But anytime after that.